Hello, everybody. Welcome to SOS Season 3, Episode 52. It's the end. That's it.
This is the
end.
It
is the very last episode of our 6-year journey together after
30 plus.
Yeah, Ava did, or Tracy did the hard math. I did some guessing math, so.
After getting together, kind of randomly, having only really met each other like a week or two prior to the 6-episode World of Darkness show to now.
I was like, these people would be great to put
the
together.
Amazing Maggie to thank for all of this.
Yeah,
truly,
we do.
Actually,
I remember,
Maggie's the one.
Yeah, I remember Maggie reaching out to me. It was one of the lowest points, actually, in kind of like I was really fresh to the tabletop space online, and Maggie was like, "I think you should come play with us."
Your
I was
character,
like,
I was creeping on all of you. So like, I had watched Dot on a bunch of stuff, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, she'd be amazing." I watched Bub's stuff, and I was like, "Oh, I love what he's doing." Like, I just kind of knew that like these people are gonna be like so good together.
This is just like,
and you did it.
Lightning
Congrats.
in a bottle, like that.
Yeah.
It was like session 1. Like everybody just was fully committed to their characters. It was just.
Don't you remember? Didn't we play like a little side private thing?
We did.
The very first
test
time
run.
we did like a session
run.
0 test one with our characters, and I remember
Haunted
Mathis
hotel.
being like, "What the heck?" Oh yeah, it was a haunted hotel. Yeah, the characters were just around the corner. That was wild.
Ended with a ghost on the roof.
Yeah. Wow, that was a long time ago, y'all.
Yeah, that was our like what's it like to play together session of just like get some chemistry going. And yeah, we were like, holy shit, everybody's like immediately gels with each other. It was just like very good. And now we're here, man. I can't believe it. Like it's wild. It's wild. It's just insane that we're here.
Don't think there's a video of session 0, but just around the corner.
Yeah, you can go watch just around the corner.
Yeah,
that one, honestly, y'all, that was
had
just
none.
for us, and it was like obviously it was special. Like here we all are, kind of reminiscing about it. So
yeah, this whole thing has been crazy. So I can't believe we're here. Thank you all so much who were here watching us from day one, or if you're a new viewer who just discovered us the other day, or anywhere in between. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to do this without you guys, and because of this show as well, Pod by Night exists and other vampire stuff exists. So we all know we want to jump right into it, so we're going to. Just a big thank you to everyone, and to let you all know that while today is the last episode of SOS, within after about a month and a half of a break, the channel will be back with Dot at the helm, as we'll be running a Fallout campaign on the channel. With who's gonna be our players, Dot?
That's all very good questions, Mathis. So here's what I can tell you. For all of you in chat that know the dates the bomb dropped in Fallout, that was October 23rd. On October 23rd, we're going to do a rewatch of the first 2. So you can, if you missed it, guess what? We're just going to rebroadcast them here. That Saturday, in this lovely kind of time slot we're currently in, we'll be back with the most of the cast of the original. Mathis and Josh are going to kind of join us as swing characters. The 3 other lovely faces you see on the screen are going to be here. Beb is going to join us. Bentham's joining us. Yeah.
He's so good.
And I'm excited to bring a really good friend of mine, a really good friend of Bub's, a fresh face to the Pod by Night. If you don't know Zach Clay, he's an incredible voiceover actor and musician. And
He's super cool.
I fell in love with his
I haven't
role
gotten to
play.
play with him in like a
long time. For me too.
Yeah, it's been a
I'm
while.
excited.
Bub
When
and
you
I,
added him, I was
yeah.
like,
Yeah. I'm very excited. Zach is a good friend, and we did the Alien campaign together with him. Bub and I did, and he's just wonderful. So yeah, Zach, if y'all love Zach, guess what? Zach's gonna join us. So I don't know what Zach's playing. I don't know what Josh is playing yet either, because Josh is like, I don't know. I'll be there. But I have a feeling we'll have to name another kind of corruption bar after Josh before it's over with, or maybe we'll name it the Grant bar. Like Grant comes in and out only with the we'll force Mathis to
that's fine. I'll
Grant lives on in other games.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Ghoul
lovely.
is so good.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the first 2 episodes.
It's Grant, but ghoul form.
Yeah,
but
it'll
it's
be
so
great.
good.
Yeah, that was the point.
Yep. Grant is a
the-
ghoul.
That's what I'm saying. He's the perfect ghoul personality for a character. He's just a fucking ghoul. Just change what he
The
eats to
bonds
slop.
between the characters are very interesting, so it's I love it.
Yeah. So that's gonna be awesome.
there it
Specifically
is.
Grant
Excited.
and Bub's character cracks me up.
Yeah.
The two of that, their friendship kills me.
Oh, is Grant gonna be the anchor being of every fucking universe that we play in? Every game we have, Grant just kind of like shows up and he's just around.
Yeah.
It's just a testament to what it's like to have Mathis as like a partner in that element.
Wild.
I don't even know what you mean. What do you mean?
Just watching those moments when we play together, it's we don't plan it; it just happens.
No, Grant's entire. I mean, Grant, you built Grant first. Like I think you took the.
He's just it was a retainer.
Yeah, and then his history, his personality was kind of improv on the moment. But his history was entirely made up with improv with you through.
You know,
just
Mathis,
bits and
I
banter.
actually think that your best NPCs like are the unplanned ones. Like that's
Yeah,
how
I
we
agree.
got Hannah, and that's how we got like Frank was the same way. I was like, I just need a detective hookup to clear the books, and you're like, cool. Like yeah, there's been so many amazing
Little
NPCs
guys.
that just come out of the ether.
Just try to like fill the world with little things that make it feel real, I guess. But like we could talk about this after. We have to.
You're right. Yeah, this is the before show.
Yeah.
Instead of the after
Just give me
show.
more time to debate with myself.
I know. The longer we wait on this, the longer I'm tortured.
Tracy's face go, what am I gonna do?
It's all part of the
Truly,
plan, Trace.
I'm a tortured artist right now.
Well, Tracy, if it means anything, you look fabulous.
Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
look fabulous
And
for the hardest
will
decision
last
Ava's ever made.
to
Yeah.
the end. This will not last to the end of today. So you know, guys, I'm gonna be a mess by the
Wig's gonna
end.
come off.
The wig's gonna come off. The makeup's gonna be in tears. The black lipstick's gonna be a mess. But we're ready to go now.
I'm gonna print screen time lapse every 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So then, without further ado, for the very last time on SOS, let's set the scene, rein things in, and see what our coterie has been up to. When we last left off yesterday, it was a silent scene in the pitch black of the nothingness, place between, where Ava's very consciousness, as she used clairvoyance in the battlefield, was pulled over time. Standing before her, for the very first time, is not a shadow of, a bizarre form of, or just the voice of, but actual Sybil, in her long white dress, with her tied up messy bun dark brown hair, and her piercing brown eyes against her very pale skin. And elegance and beauty linger on her like many toreador. And beside her, as she said to you one last time as a reminder, that she would hold to her words, you would get everything you wanted if you would just stand down.
Everything I wanted.
And so when the camera fades in, we have a close-up shot of Ava as it slowly pans out to reveal the two of them, or three of them. Saito doesn't say anything. He doesn't make any facial emotions or gestures with his hands. He's just there for the moment. And I'm curious now what Ava does.
I look at Saito and I want to know. I don't know if I can do this, but I want to see if he's real or if this is all fake.
Do you want to use a power?
Yes.
What one? Premonition might be good.
I think premonition, I use clairvoyance, but I think I don't need that depth of it. I think I'm just going to premonition in this moment.
Okay. Do you want a rouse check for me?
Yes, I would rouse check. Okay, I do not get hungrier, and I resolve aspects. Aspects and resolve. Roll. 7
Wow.
successes with a crit.
That is an incredible first roll. As you close your eyes and just maybe for a moment, reach out with your senses. It's not like when you use it in the physical world. The world here doesn't go mute, doesn't feel as though it's underwater. In fact, everything starts to feel more intense, almost a heat is the best word that maybe Ava can describe, even though that's not truly what she feels. Everything here just feels more direct or closer to your, I'm trying to find the right word that's not physical, but it's as though you could reach out and touch it, regardless of its immaterial form. And as you focus on Saito, it's not that you look at him and see, oh, yes, it's actually him. No. You feel the care, the worry.
I feel that.
It lingers. It's him.
Ava nods gently to herself. She looks back at Sybil in this form that she's never in before, and taking it in as a Toreador, is it really you, Sybil? This is you. This is who you are, who you've been.
She, with her, gives a very gentle, warm smile. Yes, my child, this is who I am. Who I will be again.
All of these years, the promise you told me, the things you've whispered in my ear, some of it makes sense. Some of it I never fully understood. Some of it, I felt that connection. I did. You told me that I was meant to be a La Sombra, that this was who I was meant to be. Why am I not then? What happened?
My sweet girl, you were snatched away from me. Taken earlier, thanks to your own flesh and blood. Your brother was too ambitious for his own good. You're aware of that, are you not, now? That you are what you are because of him.
Yes.
It wasn't your time yet. But he had other plans, and I was still very much asleep in many ways. I hadn't the knowledge, the reach, or the influence yet to prevent it. But mistakes can be fixed, no? When all is said and done, you will be a La Sombra. Leave that rose garden behind. The power of the abyss can accomplish so much. And I will spare your coterie, of course. I know how much they mean to you. And then she looks to Saito. If only one means this much to you, I can imagine what the rest of them mean. They won't be a threat to me regardless. I wouldn't want to waste my time.
My one last question is, you've made this offer to me before, and then I said No. And you took Celia, the girl. What will happen to her if I take this? I want her to live. I care about her, and she doesn't deserve whatever fate is to come.
There's a beat or two. And then she simply responds, of course. Wits insight, please.
Insight. Wits. Come on, Ava.
Everybody refresh your willpower, by the way.
Yes.
Oh yeah, good.
And I'm going to use a willpower right now to reroll 3 of those dice. Oh, yes.
4 successes?
Yes.
Should we do all of the start of session healing stuff or just the willpower?
Just the willpower. You haven't had a chance to heal. With 4 successes, you're not entirely sure. She seems genuine. The beat of silence maybe concerned you, but you also are aware of how important Celia is and was to what she was trying to accomplish. So, of course, she might be hesitant. With 4 successes, though, I will genuinely say Ava cannot get a read. She is neither convinced one way or another if she's telling the truth.
The last thing I want to do, Mathis, before I make a decision is Ava has a gift. The gift that Sybil wants, the gift of foresight, the gift of a seer. And I want to channel everything that I have in my gift that I've had since even before I was embraced. And I want to see what would happen if I take out. I want to play out what will happen.
That is I'm going to ask for.
I have level 5 in aspects for this. 100%. I built. This is my. Sorry, I just need to get my emotions out.
I need you to make me 2 rouse checks, please.
Okay.
You're at hunger 2.
Yep.
That's not too bad. And your intent is to see what would happen should you accept this.
Yes. But I have one thing in mind, and I don't want her to know this, but if I accept this, this isn't for me. This isn't for her power. This isn't for her vengeance. This is for them, for my coterie. This is for the opportunity, if I can find a moment when I take this. If I could find a way to stop her, Sybil.
To accept it in order to get closest to stop? That's what you want to see the premonition of? Is that what you're actually looking for the premonition of?
I'm looking to see if there's an opportunity, if I can see in the future an opportunity, and if I want to take that opportunity. And I don't know if it will. I don't know if that'll happen. I don't know what would happen if I'm going to let the aspects, let my mind tell me what I see. But I just want to see what's there. Really, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. All right, make me your clairvoyance roll, please.
Yep. Let's go. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Intelligence aspects. Okay. Do I rouse one more time? No, you know what? Let's just roll.
Now you sure?
No, I'm gonna rouse again. Okay. I get to add to this.
Yep.
I have a pretty big dice pool here, so
yeah, it should be pretty big.
Oh Lord! Lord! A mess critical.
A total of 9 successes and a messy critical.
Oh my
God! She has 7 dice. She got 9 because she crit. That's crazy.
Oh my. Okay.
Here, where you stand between the abyss and reality, the physical world itself, this in-between state, whatever it may be. When you close your eyes or when you attempt to have a premonition or clairvoyance, what happens isn't necessarily a vision that as Ava closes her eyes. In fact, what happens is what we see as the viewer is Ava just starts acting on it. She agrees to the deal. And time kind of moves forward. There's a moment in between there, Ava, between accepting the deal and what you see next that is hard for you to see. What it entails, the specifics of it. The more harder you try to peer into this point in time, the more it seems to get away from you. But after that, you see clearly. You are standing next to Sybil, and next to you on your left is Saito. You're looking at each other, and for a moment in this reality, shall we call it, your hand takes his. Ollie, Emmy, Dakota, all of them live. But you feel a disconnect between yourself and them. And then everything blurs again. Maybe rolled back in time. A moment that you asked to see. Can you betray Sybil after accepting the deal? And you watch as your very hand slides the stone dagger out of Celia's own heart, with her vitae coated on your fingertips and her body turning to ash. And in this moment, you know that you are supposed to place the dagger in Sybil. And instead, you turn the dagger toward yourself. And the premonition ends.
Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I need to do.
Sybil stands there. Does Ava say?
Sorry.
No,
yeah.
no,
I need a minute. This is.
As you're standing there thinking about it, Sybil's, she seems to be patient, but within a moment, out of nowhere, the peace of all of this is thrown into chaos. Suddenly, your hair of both yourself and Sybil and your clothing and dress are whipped up into a torrent of winds. You can barely hear your thoughts over the screaming of the winds. And could you please make me a wits awareness check?
It's an awareness.
Let's roll is happening, Mathis. I need you to know we just hit our 6th. Number
Holy
6.
shit.
What
Saito
the
bar.
fuck? Oh my
we're
gosh.
done.
Thank you, everybody.
I can't Saito bar the finale. You know?
I guess you could Sybil bar it though.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Do you want to reroll 2 of those or do you want to just stick with that?
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to willpower reroll 2 of those. Shit.
With 2, as the wind kicks up and we can even see, maybe Ava brings her hands up to her hair or her ears as it's so loud and deafening, the screaming of these winds. You watch as Saito's very presence, I don't want to say existence, but his very presence, as the winds kick up, you watch it blur as though his own body is torn apart and brought into these invisible winds. Only you and Sybil stand there. She is also standing against the torrent of winds, but is seemingly less affected by it all. And as you're sitting there standing against it, and it's coming from like your left, swirling in a circle around the two of you, with two in your wits awareness. While you can't hear anything specific, you realize these are not winds at all, but the voices of the screaming dead. All those that have been trapped here for 15 years. In that moment, we cut into the physical cabin itself, with Nelson and Emmy by his side, making their way down the stairs of the gnarled wooden knotted door that seemed to appear from nowhere. And as you walk down these stairs, that truly, give me a, let's get an intelligence occult check from both of you. You're welcome to both make me one.
Ooh, okay. Intelligence. I'm not going to add anything to this. I'm too scared. Too much stuff. Ooh, not a good roll.
2 and a 3. You're not, you know, it's blood magic for sure, Nelson. You just don't know what the fuck blood magic it is, because these stairs seem to go on endlessly. But you start picking up, both of you, little repetitions. You think you've seen that little crack in the stair before, or that piece of moss on the left growing out of the brick. You think you're starting to loop over and over and over again. You just don't know exactly what is being used to do so with your rolls. Doesn't mean there's nothing you can or can't do. I'm not sure if there's anything that would come to mind for the two of you.
Nelson's just going to say, I think we're trapped. There must be a way past this.
It reminds you of the labyrinth. The labyrinth. Sorry, I think my mic cut me off.
I heard you. Emmy will let go of your hand and put her head like close, like her head and her hand close to it, like she did with the labyrinth, where she could like feel, because she was like, oh, she was wackadoodle then too, but I think that she's gonna try to see if she can hear it.
Yeah, maybe like a wits. I would say wits insight check is what I would call for here. It would remind you. Wait, did Nelson ever go into the labyrinth?
Nope.
No, never mind. I'm imagining Saito did not bring him down there.
Oh my gosh.
While you can't, you know somebody who can. Ollie's just up the stairs.
Emmy gets up and says, "It reminds me of the labyrinth, but I can't hear it like I did before."
That's the spooky place that Ollie was warning me about. I don't know anything about it.
We could get Ollie to come help.
I can't think of a better way.
We have the walkie.
You can. Oh yeah, you have the walkie-talkies. That's correct. Correct. Do you use them? Either Emmy or Nelson. Do you
Nelson
use them?
has it. I don't have it.
Oh, okay. Nelson, do you use the walkie?
Oh yeah. He digs in his backpack.
As we see his hand, and our camera kind of zooms in as we watch his hand reach into the backpack. As soon as it reaches in the backpack, we zoom out immediately, and we're actually outside, and we're with Ollie as he's watching Dakota head in, as you can hear fighting happening in the woods not too far away, a distant gunshot and the growlings of animals and whatnot. And as Ollie's about to follow, your walkie-talkie goes off, and Nelson's voice comes through.
Hang on.
What do you say, Nelson, to Ollie? No worries, you're good.
Does that work?
Hey, nice.
Ollie.
Yeah. What's going on, Nelson? What's happening?
Emmy says that this hut place, we went down some stairs. It's like the labyrinth, apparently. You knew about that. Is there a way through?
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
You're not far from the cabin. As you turn around, it's pretty much right there as you were at the edge of the woods. And as you walk in, unlike them, where this gnarled door shows up, you actually, Ollie, almost feel drawn to an area in the bathroom under the toilet seat. As you lift it, it almost comes loose. It was already kind of like fucked up and vandalized over time. And there, a rock that in some under the concrete, there's a kind of chipped away concrete. You see a what do I call a I guess like kind of a big flat rock that hasn't been touched in God knows how long. You can see the dirt all over it. It hasn't been moved from its position. Roots of grass almost touch the edges of it to show that it's been sat there for some time. And as you slide it out of the way, it is a entrance that you could fit through with a tight squeeze, but you could fit through to the labyrinth itself. One that you don't think was here before. You've been to the cabin a few times.
Okay.
And there's that same feeling again. That same draw, that same pull of comfort, of home.
I'll start forcing my way through.
It takes only moments before this entrance to the labyrinth grows in size to accommodate. The very first time you've seen the labyrinth react to you in real time. Rocks fall away, dirt walls crumble beside you and give way for more room with every inch you try to push through before it is large enough for you to climb through without effort at all. And as this little tunnel leads to its end, it leads to some brick with a small trickling breeze on the other side. One little shove and the brick itself falls away as Nelson and Emmy jump and slightly above you through the wall on your left-hand side. Ollie, kind of all with dirt and whatnot, kind of joins you in the stairwell.
This wasn't here before. When we were here last time, this wasn't like this.
Nelson and Emmy, the sounds of outside are gone out of nowhere. While you could hear them while you were looping. As Ollie enters.
So Ollie just appears.
Yeah, he comes out of one of the walls. He pushes out some brick from the wall and he kind of steps in. And as he does, the sounds of the outside simply stop. And now you only hear damp, cool breeze coming from a deeper level.
Could have just used the stairs.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, they weren't there.
Oh.
That wasn't like this. There was just a hole. And it was just kind of calling to me, so I followed.
So now what? I'm kind of stuck here.
Ollie, what does Ollie want? Where is his intent?
I think he looks at them. She's here. You think she's here?
Eva said so.
This is where Eva went.
Collapsed.
This is the first time that the labyrinth has
body,
responded.
Yes, in that way. Like it's responded to you in weird ways before, in that like it was over a night or two, or sometimes it like take a while, but you'd eventually get to where you were.
Right.
The church comes to mind, the multiple different times that it was just like a different amount of length of time. But this was the first time the labyrinth seemed to react to you. At least this would have seemed like you've never had the labyrinth like wide and open like that before. Or yeah. So yeah. But and also, like I said, this is the first time you've also, well, second time now, that pull, that feeling of comfort, that feeling of almost loneliness.
Nelson and Emmy did not take Ava's body.
So it's just up out, and they just, I mean, it was sat up against a tree for the most part. It's probably fine.
In the forest with hunters and gangrel doesn't seem super
I'll
safe.
be fine.
Yeah,
I thought she was originally with the cats.
I thought she was in the car.
I thought she went outside. If she's in the car, that's fine too. I mean, it all works.
Okay. I think Ollie's going to lean into it, knowing that it's responding weird at this point.
You just want to find Ava, basically.
I think knowing what he knows, what happened before with the salubri lady, Ollie's just he's going to feel for that almost like that drumming rhythmic pulse that had just kind of hummed through the wall. And when he finally feels that in his fingertips, there's probably just a mutterance of, take me to the dark place.
Resolve composure roll, please.
Emmy's going to grab a hold of Ollie. And grab
I was going to grab Nelson too, yeah.
I grab onto Ollie's
Ollie
earlobe.
and then grab Nelson's hand.
Just rope around everybody like you're climbing Everest.
I'll will it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good one to will. Oof.
I'll let
We're
you,
not-
even if you, because you never do it, but if you want to rouse the blood, I don't know what your hunger's at, to add 2 die, 2d10.
I'm okay with four successes.
Oh yeah, your willpower was good. So yeah, as you take me to the dark place is kind of what you say out loud, the intent. And as you begin to walk down the stairs, while you do not see it, you can hear the physical crumbling of something very solid ahead of you. And as you continue down the stairs, you see the stairway having given entirely out to a pit that you cannot see the bottom of. But you're kindred. Superficial damage ain't much. Unless you have a safer way to get down there. You can, wits awareness. I should have made you have the 3 of you roll.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
going to use
saving all
heightened
my
senses.
extra stuff for later because I'm scared.
3 successes.
4 successes for Emmy, 3 successes for Ollie.
Shall you do another rouse check for heightened senses?
To you. You
I'll
have a
willpower
ritual coming up.
though, because I can do that. I have a lot of willpower.
Nice. You did not get any hunger. Okay, 5 successes for Emmy with a willpower roll.
Yeah.
4.
Oof, 4 successes for Nelson. Do you want to save your willpower or use a willpower?
Yes, I'm going to need it.
Oh yeah, Nelson doesn't have as much.
I imagine Emmy's dress poofs up like Alice in Wonderland as she like drops down the hole, just like umbrellas down.
Emmy and only Emmy, you can hear a very distant voice down there that sounds, if you take a minute to listen, it sounds like Celia.
Sounds like Celia's down there. I think we're headed in the right direction.
And she'll like squeeze Ollie and Nelson's hands a little tighter.
Well, this might be a big fall. I don't know how far it goes down. And I don't see another way.
Fine by me.
Is this something that I can potentially like, can I ask? Is that like, with a labyrinth?
Yes, but while there wouldn't be a direct answer, Ollie would, I wouldn't even say he gets a feeling. I think Ollie would, if it's more that if it is reacting to you, then you would imagine it's not also trying to kill you.
No, I don't think so.
So,
Can I use Ollie as a cushion?
yeah.
Can I use Ollie and Emmy as a cushion?
Yes, you
Like
may do that.
piggyback on him?
Yeah, double piggyback. I mean, Ollie is a strength of pretty high. He could definitely hold you.
Then I want to try again, the composure resolve, to try to will it to a safer way down or another path or something that's going to take us. Because if I just have to leave it, then I will.
Make a stairway or something.
Like I said, it
yeah.
kind of just leads directly to this like pit. So like you're looking around, there's not a lot of, there's no other options immediately there. Like I will say though, I would say Ollie's pretty confident that it wouldn't put something before him that would kill him or injure him. It's only ever, even when you weren't, taking the place of Snitch, it never tried to kill you.
Right. I grab onto them.
Yeah.
Fuck it. It's not going to kill me. And
you
I'll
lift them both up on your back and you take a step off.
Yeah.
And you plummet. And as you plummet, we hard cut to outside. Through the thick of the trees, Dakota is blitzing through. At this point, you actually can see about 4 or 5 individuals all fighting ahead. It's very clear which ones are the hunters and which ones are your gangrel. It seems that it's a 2 gangrel against, it seemed like 3 to 4 hunters or so as you approach. And as you get closer, you can actually see it's Lester and Moon that are fighting.
Oh, okay.
Clearly Layla's goons. The question of who started the fight is irrelevant to you at this point.
I don't even slow down. I get a running full speed and I want to tackle one of these guys and eat him.
Right. All right. Give me a, as you blitz forward, I'm going to see if he sees you coming first. Let me make a roll for this guy. As you approach 2, you can actually see he's decked out in special equipment. he has like very form-fitting goggles to his eyes that are either night vision or heat vision, or maybe a combination of the two. And he is decked out with body armor. You can see a couple stakes in his belt, and he's when you see him fire off a bullet, you actually can see the fire of the dragon fire around as it collides with Lester's thigh, and you watch a chunk of his flesh ash away. Let's see if he sees you coming. He's kind of busy.
He is in
so
combat, so hopefully not.
That's what I'm saying. He's got a penalty to his roll right now. He's only rolling a 3d10, 2 successes.
You know what? Yeah.
So and you're not trying to hide.
I am not. I hope to come barreling out like a linebacker.
Give me a strength brawl check.
This is a grapple as well.
Oh, right. Yes, you're grappling. Yep.
And I think I have my claws forward, and I just want to. I know he's got like some armor on, but I'm gonna try to go through
Sink into
the
him.
arm,
Yeah.
like just like knock him to the ground.
Yep.
Okay. I don't think I should rouse right now, so we won't. 6 successes.
So let me hope I roll a crit. Nope. As we watch, as our camera kind of cuts to Dakota, it's a profile kind of close-up shot of her running, and as we pan out and we see the other fight happening, still maintaining that profile shot of the entire scene, we see Dakota leap out of the woods into the small clearing. And it's just as he pulls his pistol and fires off that dragonfire round, and that chunk of Lester's thigh dusts off of him, that Dakota tackles him, and they tumble a few 6 inches to a foot or so before she lands on top of him. And yeah, you feel the body armor underneath the shirt that is it's impossible for you to get your claws all the way through, but you're able to yank it down enough to expose
a
flesh.
piece of the neck. Yeah.
As you like pull it down, you actually see he's actually wearing some neck armor up through his his
I'll
shirt.
feed off of his face. I'll feed off of any piece of flesh
6
showing.
Successes. There's plenty there as your fangs slide out and you sink them, doing, I think it does 2 points of damage
It does 2 points of
immediately.
damage, and if the feral weapons hit, I think
Plus
they
his
also
other-
do 2 as well.
This was a grapple. You're not trying to kill him here. This is
No,
a
I am
grapple.
not. I'm trying to
He's
drink
taking 2
him
damage.
as close to dry as possible. I mean, I'm not in frenzy technically anymore, but I need at least 2 dots worth of blood.
That's when you mark down that he took 2 damage. Okay. It's at this point the fight continues, and as you're going to stay on him and feed him off of him. So as the next round happens, take your point of or is it? Do you get to? Is it 1 per round or 2 per round? I think it's one.
It's one per round.
Yep. So as you take that one, you actually hear Lester say something and mutter to himself, but quickly like runs off, and you hear another couple of gunshots go off, but gunshots quickly end. You can make me a wits awareness, but you're more focused on the
I
feeding.
just need to eat. I can figure it out once I'm done feeding.
And you were at 3 hunger, right? So you don't risk a run. You didn't risk hunger frenzy with this, right?
No, I was past that point. That was Vital solved that problem for me.
Yep. Just want to make sure I was remembering correctly. So the next round happens, and the gunfire kind of stops after that, and you pull that second point of hunger. Obviously, he's still alive underneath you, so you can drink him another point if you wanted to.
Actually, you know what? I guess so. I would feed this
Drink
round
him to not killing him. I'm assuming, unless you wanted to kill
I
him.
mean, what else are we here for, Mathis? My humanity may take some stains, but that's a tomorrow problem, and
you
we're
know
not
what?
playing tomorrow. So you know what?
Let's.
All
right, you drink him down. You drink him to 0. You go. You go to 0 hunger.
Yep.
And can I get a wits awareness from you, Ava? Not Ava. Sorry, Dakota.
Yes, as I like come up for what is air I don't really need. I am going to start healing here in a second, but yes, I will wits awareness for you. 3.
Okay. Do you want to willpower one of those, or it's only one now? Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming you don't want to, but
No,
maybe you do.
at this point, I'm just like I kind of come up from feeding on this guy and like look around to capture the moment.
Yep. It's as you do. You hear a gun go off, a distant gun go off, and I need to make a roll real quick.
Oh no! I swear to God, if they start killing gangrels, these hunters have no hope. I will make a picket fence out of their bones.
With 3 for your wits awareness, while it's not the number I was looking for, I'm willing to go dirty on that and give you half of what you would get for your defense. So whatever Dex Athletics is, have that pool, and you can roll that for defense.
So the total would have been 7.
So round up.
3.
4. Roll me 40-10. No, round up for
40,
me, so you
10,
can do
okay.
40-10. Yeah.
Dex athletics. Okay, so yeah, I'll just do a flat 40-10 because I have no hunger pool at this point. Oh no, bad for me, real bad for me. But I could roll. I could re-roll 2 of those, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got willpower back. I'm here for this. Let's re-roll 2 of those and not make them. Hey, so that makes it 3.
Yep. Yes, 3. Yep. Yeah. Oh man, 10. Too bad you didn't roll 10.
No, I was hoping for it. I really was.
All right. Yeah. Let me roll mine now against that.
Oh.
Your 3 is exactly the fucking number that actually works. You hear the gunshot fast enough, like just early enough that you know which way it came from. Without looking, you simply hit the dirt. And as you hit the dirt, a tree stump behind you, a huge chunk of it gets fucking obliterated as whatever caliber bullet flies through it. And you actually see cinders as the fire trail left behind it. You know the direction the shot came from. You don't know how far. It sounded kind of distant. It was a high caliber round, but you know the direction it came from. As you look around as well, you actually watch as Moon places his boot on one of the hunters and rips the head off rips his head off as blood just spills forward and it just covers his lower half.
I think it is time for me to okay. Since I'm at 0 hunger, I'm feeling great now, and I'm really pissed somebody just shot at me. I think Dakota just runs her hand down the gangrel, what do we call it? Like metal that she wears in her hair, in essence, to activate it. And she can only take skills from it related to like city-based animals or urban animals. So I want to go stealth of a cat. I want to add +2 to my stealth check in this moment. And Dakota, like, while she's already low to the ground, is going to kind of scutter and aim to hide herself in the darkness so that she can heal before I have to go face some dragonfire rounds.
Make me that check, please.
Yeah, yes, I will. See, Dex stealth, yeah?
Yeah.
And I'm going to take 2 for stealth of a cat. Come on,
Wits,
don't fail me now.
awareness.
6. Critical.
Oh, wow, beautiful. Wow, ass roll for me. You hit the ground and you are able to scurry off. Now, do you go in the opposite direction of where that bullet was fired from?
I think I'll stay in the general area because I want to be able to.
Cool.
I imagine they're going to reveal themselves. Dakota just needs a moment behind a tree to be like, heal your body, heal your body, heal your body.
So you want to make me a rouse check and heal. 2 superficial, I think you'll heal.
2 superficial, so that's 2. I'll do it again next round.
I'm gonna make I gotta make a not against you, but this time against one of the other ones. And then I get a defensive roll. Man, that's terrible. I'm rolling terrible today.
Good, because you rolled great yesterday.
Except for the gangrel. The gangrel does really, really well. Another gunshot goes off from the same area, and you watch as Moon then dives for cover as well. And Lester is already pinned up against the tree, and he looks over to you, Dakota, and he's not super far away where you can't hear him. He just says, when you're ready, signal, we'll make a distraction. You go that way.
Dakota maybe gives like a thumbs up just from behind the tree. That only they would be able to see. Okay, yeah. As long as I'm in stealth and they can't really see me, I'm gonna rouse again.
Yep. How much more damage do you have left to heal after that?
I basically have 4 superficial. I'd love to just rouse for both.
Yeah. 2 rounds. We can go by that for sure.
Okay, perfect.
So you're at hunger 1, not bad at all.
Yes, this is...
the shots, once they both took cover, the shots ceased entirely. So it's been quiet since that last shot that was on at Moon. And then for the next 2 rounds, since next 6 seconds, no more shots go off. Once you're fully healed, Dakota, do you give the signal?
Yeah. You know what? I'm feeling real saucy about it. You know what signal it's going to be?
What?
While I'm behind this tree and cover, I'm just going to rouse to go back into bird form.
Okay.
Let's just let's just mess their day up. Yet I kind of crack
Turning to
behind
bird
this
form
tree.
is like the signal you would give.
Yeah,
to
and
the other
I'll
two.
fly out from behind the tree and stay just above the tree line, which means yes,
Do you want to give them a chance to cause the distraction first, so you
yes,
can take
yes,
off?
I do.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I do.
So they will do so. That as soon as they see you changing, both Lester and Moon give each other a nod, and they immediately both stand up and run in opposite directions from where they were. And now I'm gonna make a quick roll. 1 is Moon, 2 is Lester.
Okay.
Okay. The shot happens to Lester.
Ooh, poor Lester.
1, 2, 3, 4 versus Lester. 7. 1, 2, 3. So as you hear the shot go off, you actually hear Lester kind of scream out, not in like agony, but almost frustration and anger. As the bullet, though you don't see it happening, you likely understand that the bullet hit him. You just don't know how bad it was. Luckily, it wasn't too bad. And that moment, as the shot goes off, we see as Dakota, transforming with a large flap of her wings, takes off and gets above the tree line. Now it's going to be hard to see because the tree line's pretty thick out near the cabin itself.
That's okay. That's
okay.
why I have eyes of a bird in this moment. Yeah. So if I need to, I'm happy to. But my hope is that I would have been able to, based on the shot that came out, be able to pinpoint the fire in the night, right? A general area. Because I'm about to dive bomb this person.
Yeah. Give me a wits awareness, please.
Yeah. Sure. And I hope I'm still somewhat stealthy if I'm above the tree line, but we'll see. Okay, so
You can make me another dex stealth check if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do, especially as the bird, it'll be higher. So that's 5 for the awareness.
Yeah, you critted, which is great.
Stealth, physical, no modifier to that. That's a 4. Actually, I do, because does the thing I wear in my hair even in this form? Let me do 2 more.
It affects all your forms.
Yeah, so let me do 2 more on the stealth here. 2 more. 1 more, so 5. 5 for the stealth, 5 for the awareness.
For stealth. Ooh.
I'm gonna roll just to see if they notice you first.
Yeah, stealth in bird form is the jam.
It's gonna be they take a lower pool than they did with before because you're way higher. Yeah, no, they don't notice you. So as you're flying in that direction with your wits awareness, you actually see a brief, though dull, flash of a gunshot going off. For Dakota, she might even know. It's probably a muzzle. It's there to like reduce the flash. I don't know what that's called in the gun world because I don't know guns. I think it's just called a muzzle.
It is. It's a special kind. Yeah, a muzzle is anything that goes on the end, and then there's a variety of muzzles.
Yeah. So whatever is to reduce the fucking flash of the gun when it gets fired. Regardless, though, with your heightened senses, being a bird and rolling so high, you're able to see the small area of which was quickly illuminated with another gunshot. You dive down, and as you get close, as you get through to the tree line, you actually see who it is. Layla.
God damn it. Well, we got to start somewhere. My goal is to just dive bomb her. Just a full, like...
Yep. Strength brawl. You're going to stay in bird form, or are you coming out of bird form?
Actually, I think, she's still mortal. That sucks for her.
You have suspicions she might be a little more than just mortal.
I
but
guess that's true.
You've talked about it before, so I don't want you Dakota to forget.
Yeah, I think my goal is to take the gun from her. I'd like to dive bomb and either completely knock her over, like knock the gun out of her hand. It's a tackle move, right? Like I'm just trying to get her off her feet for a second. So I'm just
looking up a rule real quick.
Because I can't, I don't know, exactly where she is. I'm basically breaking the tree line to be able to get to her. So
yeah, so there's no rules for disarming. The best thing I can do is like a called shot, which I think makes the most sense.
Yeah, I mean, disarming her would be great, but even if I just get her on her back.
Yeah, so get one or the other. Do you want to disarm her, or do you want to pin her to the ground?
What I really want to do is grab her by the shoulders and take her really high in the air and drop her ass over Madison. But we'll start with just knocking her over.
Okay, give me a strength brawl. To pin her or just knock her on her ass?
Then
you're gonna clip into her shoulder where you also.
I mean, if I can pin her, that gives me my grapple as a +1. So yeah,
right,
let's grapple her because then I can eat her eyes. Let
me see her defensive roll.
Have a 7. And you know what? I have 1 willpower. Now seems like the perfect time to use it. I'll re-roll 3 of the last. I only have 1 hunger, so the last die in that pool. So I can still re-roll 3.
Hey, let's go.
Damn
Upgraded
it!
2. Let's go.
What a piece of
4.
work.
Oh,
Have
you had 2
9.
more, though.
Have
Let's see,
9.
4, 5, 6.
He's
Yeah, so
great for
you
this.
beat me by 3. You as you collide down through the branches, she whips around to notice you too late. And as you hit her, the feathers are flying off of you, and we can actually see your human face peel, like as the bird form peels away. And like you've done many a time now, you've gotten real good at this whole dive bomb tackle thing, and you hit her right in her chest. She hits the ground. You tumble a few times before you end up with you on top of her with your, I imagine, like your hand on her sniper rifle.
Yeah,
holding her down, like
yep.
pinning her down. And she looks to you and she said, "We had a fucking deal. You went back on it."
I will
the
also
Gangrel
say
attacked her
my
first is what- that is
feral
all.
weapons
That's all.
are out.
Yep.
So she
Yep.
did take 2 points of superficial damage. I'll give you that much.
Oh yeah, no.
If
Oh,
I
yeah,
was
for sure.
successful, she would have taken 2 points. And I guess if I'm out of bird form now and I'm kind of on top of her, and I said, "You didn't make a deal with me. This is the first time we've ever met, Layla."
And then there's probably like a snarling between the two of you. What did you do next? What's your next round?
That's a swell question. Since my feral claws are out and I'm kind of pinned on top of her, I'm going to go back into Dakota here. I am going to make a called shot to take out her eyes.
You will make me your roll first.
I'm going to rouse. Okay. I will make a brawl. I'm guessing it's not a grapple in this case because it's an actual attack.
No, you're going for an attack.
Strength. So basically, the 2 that it would negate for the called shot is eaten up in the rouse. Yeah.
No. So the 2. So you roll first, and then after I have your successes, I remove 2 successes.
2 successes. Got it. Okay,
Yep.
that makes more sense. Okay, so then strength 2 modifier here.
This is going to be a cool little scene depending on how it plays out. But I like.
Oh, that wasn't very great. I'll use a willpower and
You can
reroll
willpower.
3.
What are you at for willpower now?
Well, the bird used its own, so now I'm at 2.
Yep.
I've only
Okay.
used 2 of mine, so we're good on that. Praise be. 1, 2, 3. I have 2 more successes, so that's a 6.
6. Okay, let's see.
And if it does hit, I need to close that. If it does hit again, my feral weapons are out.
So 4, 5, 6 minus 2, it's 4.
A +2 modifier to damage is what the feral weapons do.
Okay, cool. So then add down to 6. All right, cool. So 10. Hell yeah, crit. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what we see is as you slam down to the ground and pin her, you lift both your hands up and you go for her eyes. In that same exact moment, she lets go of her sniper, and her right hand slides down and pulls a pistol. And just as you're about to hit her, we get a profile shot as she juts the pistol into your chest, and you're within inches of hitting her eyes before a blast. And we watch as the screen goes red and black and that stark color change as the bullet flies through Dakota's gut. We see spray of vitae turn to dust and a bit of cinder.
Can I use rapid reflexes in this moment?
Yeah, what does rapid reflexes do exactly?
Here,
again?
I'll drop it in chat.
Yeah.
No penalty to defense pools for lack of cover against firearms.
Yeah,
and I get to take an out of action minor action. Oh, that was if I'm trying to ready a weapon.
Yeah. I actually didn't give you a penalty. I just kind of did a flat roll.
That's fine.
Yours.
That's fine.
Yeah. It's not gonna. What's your health at, by the way?
Well, I
just healed up all your
still,
superficial.
yeah, all the superficial. I have 8 left in my bar.
Okay, cool. You feel a sensation you've never felt before. A burning worse than any fire you've ever felt. Dragon fire rounds, these are not. These are rounds blessed with burning judgment. As you then take, after you've done you take a total of 4 aggravated damage.
So that 4 goes,
plus the, how much did I beat you by?
1.
Plus 1 superficial
right.
then?
1, 2,
yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, by 1. So 1 superficial, and how much aggravated?
And 4 aggravated.
Oh, I didn't turn on Defy Bane.
Well, that's on now, I imagine.
Yep. I'll just go ahead and turn her on.
Hey, nice.
Yep. Beautiful. So that would take the 4 aggravated to superficial.
Mm-hmm.
And there was already 1 superficial, so that's 5. I negate.
Yeah, I can't remember.
4. Yeah, correct. Okay, so I still take.
So
I take
because it turns
1.
how much does a 5 bane? Because it's up to a point, right?
So all super aggravated will turn 4 aggravated turn to 4 superficial plus the 1 I took for losing, like 1 to her. That makes 5, and I can
number aggravated damage equal to their fortitude, which is 4.
4, yeah, and then
so that'll burn it. Yeah,
as if it's still on from yesterday.
No, we burned through it at the end. We remember that's why we
defy
moved the
bane, but
rules.
not but toughness.
Oh no, toughness is still
stays.
there.
So then I
Resilience as
negate
well.
4 more of the superficial, so down to 1. So I take
So you
1
still take
basically.
1 superficial. Yep. It then so like I guess it would be less of a it'd probably be more of a grazing shot. Then.
Yeah.
Only down to 1. You'd still feel that the singe of something way intense and way hotter than fire, but it's not through you. It's enough that just as she pulls the trigger, you see it about to happen and you throw yourself off of her. And as you do, that's where it just skims your side and you kind of roll up and kip up at the ready to do so.
All right.
Beautiful. Next round. You both scramble up and we get this shot of, I imagine Dakota with her arm, like hands out with their claws out, hunched and ready to attack. And with Layla holding her, what you can see is a 50 fucking cal Desert Eagle pointed directly fucking at you.
Oh, do I? I'm going to take
range always goes first as well.
Yeah, I'm going to take with a gun pointed at me. I'm taking an entirely defensive opportunity. My goal is to, keep rapid reflexes at the ready because it's free, and either because it's athletic space, right? I will parkour off trees like a crazy little animal in the woods. I will.
You want to approach her?
I will not approach her, but I would like to use whatever possible to dodge the incoming bullet because I know it's coming.
But you want to close the gap?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you do want to get close to her, essentially. Okay, yeah, I'd say your parkour specialty 100% applies here. So make me your dex, athletics, throw in your parkour specialty.
And then I won't take any negatives, basically, to actually, I got, how much, what am I staring at here? Do I will not rouse. Yes, I will. Okay.
What are you at for hunger? You've been rolling really well.
I have been only 2 because I killed a guy. So I will do parkour, dexterity, 3 modifier. Don't give up on me now.
And let me look. Defy Bane. Yeah, you can activate that reflexively, right? Yeah. Ice pools, wit survival, activate. Oh yeah, you have to make a wit survival roll to activate it reflexively. By the way,
I can roll that here for you in a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna re-roll 3 of these. Well, it got me 5. I tried. You said
it's a wit survival to activate Defy Bane reflexively.
That's not a horrible roll for me, actually.
I would imagine not.
The only time Dakota ever gets to use survival, 3.
Yeah, that's enough. You can convert it. They just may not heal that superficial damage for the rest of the scene, so that's just permanent until the scene's over.
Permanent until it's done.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you're fine. Versus you rolled 5 successes.
Yep.
As you approach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So same exact thing. 1 superficial, 4 aggravated. Because
the math does it back down again. So I'll take 1 superficial.
So make me another wit survival. If you can activate Defy Bane again.
Oh, doesn't it stay on?
Is it only up to 4 aggravated number? Yeah, you can only convert aggravated damage equal to your fortitude rating. So you already did all 4.
4.
So now you have to do it again. If you want to do it again. That's a rouse check followed by a wit survival.
It converts a number of damage per scene, not per wound or attack.
Well then, yeah.
So that makes sense why I would
out.
rouse again. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
okay,
you would need it up again.
Yeah, sure.
It's good. It's just it's costly,
It's worth it though. It's worth it.
And
let me
another
hit
wit
the
survival.
Do. 3. Whew.
Okay, you succeed. So yeah, it rolls down to 1 again as she fires off, and you just kick off of a tree, and she nicks the back of your calf, but you close the distance, so you are within melee range.
Great. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a brawl again.
As you land melee, and we maybe see Dakota reeling up to swipe, we hard cut back to Ava. The winds have kicked up, realizing that they're voices of the long dead. She looks that you realize, and before she makes it clear, she needs an answer now.
I look at her as we get closer and I say, this was always meant to be, you and I. This is what fate has told me. Us being together like this. But I'm not here to follow that fate. I'm here to defy it, like I've defied everything else in my life. She holds in her hand, or you see her playing with the ring on her finger that was once Saito's, and I'm going to see him again. But it won't be with your help.
She, in that moment, before you can say anything else, she looks disappointed, but says, I had thought and expected, hoped for more than this. But perhaps you are a disappointment, like all Heloises have been. And she just lifts her hand and waves. And in that moment, your eyes snap open. You're in the woods. You can hear combat in the distance, a couple of gunshots, and the cabin. Rather, you're in the in the cabin through the driver's side or passenger side window.
Ava gets up and immediately springs into action, and I think she's going to head toward the cabin.
As you do so, and you step through the door, you give me a wits awareness. No, give me a wits insight.
Okay. Three.
As you walk in, there's this uncomfortable feeling, like the floor is going to give out beneath you at any moment. Everything around you feels fragile, as though you were to peer or examine it too much, reality itself would bend and twist. As you look around the cabin and you seem to watch it grow in an Alice in Wonderland style way where the proportions of everything don't make any sense. One of the doorways themselves seem to grow. A door in the place where one used to be before ages of partying and neglect ruined bits and pieces of this building. And as you walk toward it, you feel fear. You feel a familiar fear. Like you've been on the other side of this before. You just don't remember when or how.
I continue forward.
As you grab the door handle, a wooden, I would call it just like a little wooden nub, more or less. And you pull the door open. A flood of memories come back. The nights when you were under Sybil's sway, and you don't remember where you went. The nights where you disappeared, only to think that maybe you were serving Sybil. It only happened a few times. But as you pull the door open, you remember carrying one of the many, her in her actual casket, through this door into the labyrinth, using what memories you could with your short experiences with Ollie and the rest in the labyrinth itself to navigate. You brought her here. You were one of them. As you step through, we cut Nelson, Ollie, Emmy. Ollie, make me a strength, dex athletics rather, or strength athletics. Your call.
Well, if offered, I'm definitely going to take strength.
Yeah. I'll take, strength athletics works.
7 successes.
You land, absorbing the impact entirely, with a small dent beneath you in the dirt ground. You can actually see around you bits of cobblestone that have worn away, barely present, but still there, showing a long forgotten path. It leads into complete darkness. Do any of you have lights? You don't really need them as much, but I don't know if any of you would even have them. You've never really been in an area that's been pitch black very often.
I think Nelson has a torch, right? You
Yeah,
have like a flashlight or something.
You flip
Yeah,
that
I've
thing
still
on.
got that.
As you begin walking down this kind of just dirt hall, and it's not a straight line, it's just kind of curves and turns in ways that make no sense. You see bits and pieces of architecture sticking through concrete of a building that probably was part of Chicago, and then old brick sticking out of the floor that you have to walk around. It's about a foot sticking out like a corner of a building, and then a sign that would have been on a road somewhere, rusted and deteriorated away to be with an inability to read what it once said. And you walk for what probably feels like hours, but in reality is closer to 10 or 15 minutes. The anxiety and the tension drags every minute on. But eventually that cold trickle of a breeze you felt becomes a stronger gust as you approach a solid iron door that is embedded into the very ground and earth around it itself. As you reach over to it, it is extremely plain, no rivets, no handle. It is simply flat. You push toward it. If you push on it, it doesn't budge. You would need I would just say, Nelson, I'm going to make you a roll. Likely it's locked specifically with some sort of blood magic there, especially if there's no door handle and this is like leading to where you think it's going to be. But you could still maybe strength brawl it or something. I'm curious what the three of you do when you approach this.
It's locked with blood magic, so if
There's
you
no
can see,
no handle, no.
if you can see a rune or some part of the ward to lock it, break that.
If you want to make me those who can, if you want to make me an intelligence blood magic check, you can. Or
Blood
Nelson,
magic.
and, no one has blood magic, blood sorcery.
Thaumaturgy, no.
I have occult.
I would accept a thin blood alchemy roll here. You could potentially put something together.
5.
So great.
Yeah.
Dang.
If you take 1 aggravated damage, you could probably break this rune.
Oh, cool.
What?
Do you?
He's probably seen something similar from Saito.
You've seen Saito do so many different runes of locks and privacy and hiding and his own. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take the aggravated damage. I just kind of, I don't know how to break it aside from, I guess, use it up. So I just kind of grab it in the right place and just kind of yank it, and it starts to
palm open, and you just kind of, again, there's no door handle. It's all just a flat iron piece. And as you smear your blood around it, you almost reflexively, with a photographic memory, remember one of the runes that Saito had used to break his own lock that he had fucking got on an old book that he didn't even know what the fucking rune was. But with enough self-sacrifice and determination, Saito would always say you could fucking unlock anything. And in this, as you take an aggravated damage and you smear a rune that you remember seeing, even if you don't know what it means, you step back and you hope something's going to happen. And as your vitae drips down and oozes a bit, you then watch it begin to cinder away, burning into the door itself. And as the vitae becomes a scorch mark on the actual iron door, you actually watch as that then eeps out across from the edges of all of the rune and burn away, corrode that iron door as it falls into bits and pieces of rust.
I could have just hit it a lot.
Your fist would have broken before mine did. That's
possible too, yeah.
Either way, it's open now.
Okay, well, we need you in tip-top shape.
for what's coming. So next door, just let me break my fist on it.
Okay.
It is now. You take a moment. Pitch black, unnaturally. The where that door was, where you are, even if you flash your flashlight into it, it is an impenetrable darkness, silence, no sound, no wind. It all stopped.
Well, we move. I don't know what the hell we're going to find down here, but we were guided here.
Emmy nods and grabs Ollie's hand again.
I grab Emmy's hand.
Everybody
Follow
hold
into
hands.
the dankness.
May you all, as you all step through the threshold, can you please make me a resolve composure check?
Ooh. This is a pretty good roll.
I'll will it.
Yikes. I'm gonna will.
Okay. Nelson?
I got 3 successes.
So many rolls.
4 for
I got
Emmy.
5.
5 for Emmy, sorry. Yeah, yes. Beautiful.
4.
4.
Oh, did I get a 10? I did not get a 10. So yeah, 4.
Emmy and Nelson, certainly, as you step through, there's a moment of just vertigo where you feel you lose orientation of where up and down is. And if you were mortal, you'd probably get really fucking queasy when you do so. As a thin blood, you might still get a little queasy, actually, as you do this. Your stomach kind of churns a bit and things just don't feel right. But as you open your eyes and things sort of come to and that blurry dizziness finally focuses, what you see before you is a large brick room. There are no doors. There is no window. You don't know how you even got in here. And at the center of the room, with chains spewing from the walls, wrapped around a dark, ancient casket, sits what you fear the most. But that casket is not alone. As you see the remnants and pieces of different Lasombra through the city, sat in runic circles, as that unfamiliar lady who was walking Celia in currently has Celia by the wrist, as Celia is standing in one of those circles. And as you take all of this in, Ava, you're here too. As they blink. Oh, wait, you're not here. You're in the fucking car. No, you walked into the thing.
I walked
You're
into the
here.
building.
You're
I
here
was
too.
Through
trying to
the
make.
door.
You would be
I'm trying to
here
get
too.
there.
You don't need to make me a resolve composure check. You are here. In
Okay.
fact, you remember this room. Ollie, you are given that same feeling of vertigo, the disorientation, that feeling of what would be sickness. Before, as you open your eyes, you're on the back on the other side of the threshold, without Nelson or Emmy. The darkness is still there, but your back is to it, as though you stepped out of it. Yeah.
What fucking gives? Nelson?
You try to step through the threshold again.
Yeah.
Okay. Last time, resolve composure. Do you want to rouse the blood?
Sure.
Well, you don't get hungrier.
Yeah.
4 successes. You know that worked for Emmy. So
No.
As you
Emmy had a 5.
oh, it worked for Nelson. Nelson rolled the 4, right? One of them had a 4. As you step through again, this time it's while you feel that vertigo, you also feel this, what feels like a million tiny little knives ripping into your skin. You are not welcome here. And though you were peacefully put out once, this time there seems to be a force behind it. But you're able to go through, take a superficial damage. If you had failed, it would have been aggravated. And as you kind of clear-headedly come through that vertigo again, you are in that same room with the same scene, with Emmy and Nelson beside you. He arrived like 3 seconds after you guys did. So it was all, you kind of all appear right around the same time.
I messed with my cheesecake.
I need you to all make me a fear frenzy check.
Ugh. Oh my
Beautiful.
gosh, I'm rolling so bad. I don't even
Two's
know.
still not terrible, but against this, it's a little bit tough.
3. It's still not good.
Let's see. 3. I will say for 2 rounds, Nelson, well, for one round, Nelson and Emmy want nothing more to get the fuck out. You start looking at the brick walls and realizing there is no escape. There is nowhere to run. There's no way out. How did you get in here? How the fuck are we going to get out? Is this actually a Methuselah? If it means that if it is, we could be dead. All of these thoughts, without just intrusive thoughts, flood your mind. What about you, Ava? Did you roll?
Oh,
You're
no.
there too. Ava, same thing. You remember this fear. You know where you are. A single round. But Ollie does not. As the others begin to panic, and you can see the panic on them beginning to build, a fear that you are familiar with. What does Ollie do?
So I see, just for clarity vision,
Yep, absolutely.
we're in this room, and Celia is being fed upon.
Celia is being held by the wrist in one of in a runic
In a
circle.
circle.
In a runic circle.
Yeah, by
Okay.
the woman who brought Celia in. At the center of the room is the casket being suspended by all of the chains. And then there are other runic circles on the ground where the remains of other Lasombra from Chicago have already been dusted and sacrificed.
Okay. So are there any left?
Celia's left, and that's the only one.
Celia is left, and that is the only one. Does it look like the rest of my cohorts here are trying to flee?
You can see the panic building, the eyes darting. They're beginning to do little paces. They're not scratching at the walls at the moment. It's only been around, and it's only going to be around until they have to make another one. But you can see the visible panic growing on the coterie.
Okay.
Sorry. Ignore that.
Does Celia look alive?
Yep. She's like being held up, and as you look over, maybe you take the scene in further. You could see the woman with a dagger in her other hand. The implication being she fucking killed every other one of these. She's been doing it one by one.
The dagger is in
the woman's hand.
I don't know who that is. I have no idea.
Nobody knows who this woman is. No one knows who she is.
Okay. Okay. I think, man, despite the damage he's taken, and everybody's got to do something. Like Ollie's always been one to stoically move through his fear. So I think he's going to do the hard thing and move in to separate this.
You want to just run in and elbow her or shoulder her? Or Celia? I mean, either one, really.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be her. I think it has to be her, especially if her attention's on Celia. If he can break whatever is happening here, then he's going to.
Strength roll me, please.
Yeah. All the potence and stuff is still online.
I imagine so.
I just clicked on the wrong thing.
I rolled 3 successes.
I got 10 successes.
Jesus fucking
Dear
Christ.
God.
Are you trying to fucking kill her? If that was your operative, like, is this a lethal
She's a
hit if
Lasombra?
you can? You imagine so.
And I've just seen all of the
I
other
assume
Lasombra.
so.
Yeah, you see the remains
Dusted.
of the other ensemble. Like, you just see like bits and pieces of familiar physical attire that you remember.
Then this
seeing.
can become her permanent ashtray.
So you just run up, and you close the gap relatively quickly. And now, describe to me, Ollie. Are you shouldering her? Describe to me what Ollie does when he runs up to her.
I think it's just like it's the sidestep into the full like swing with the right, trying to catch her in the chest.
And you do. You feel the chest not only crack, but cave and give way in that moment where everything takes a beat and freezes before everything picks up, and you send her careening into the brick wall, cracking it all as she collapses to the ground. There's a moment where you see that she twitches and you think she might get up, and she looks up for a moment before you watch from that center point. You realize she begins to crack and torpor and falls onto the ground, eyes wide. Celia looks completely like emotionless, as though she was just staring into the abyss.
Okay. And is above board, Celia was a thin blood, right?
Nope.
Nope.
She was
She's
full
a
blood.
Sombra.
She's a fleggling Lasombra.
Fledgling
A
Lasombra.
fledgling
Who
Lasombra.
also was the only who also had premonitions like Ava.
Okay.
Like Ava. And what, Nero?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
You remember
Yeah.
Stump?
Yeah.
Only
Yep, I remember.
briefly.
Yeah, I remember the name.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to, while she's stunned, to stump her.
Oh
You
yeah.
just want to rip off her limbs.
Yeah.
Got you. You do so.
Oh my
Cecilia?
god. I'm muting myself.
Is Ava here?
Yeah, you are, but you're running and
I'm
you're,
in
like,
fear. I can't do
you're
shit.
feared,
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I would say the fear. This is now. I need another fear frenzy check from the three of you.
Okay. I don't
As
do
you
well
rip
with
the
these
limbs
for
off,
some
Ollie?
reason.
You start feeling a brief trickle of wind that quickly gives way to, within a few moments, a gust and a torrent. Rough fear frenzy rolls here. Rough fear frenzy.
I know. I'm just not doing well with the fear
It's done.
frenzy.
It's all right. Now you see them all kind of
scared.
beginning to go to the walls. They're placing their palms against it. They're starting to feel for a fucking way out, and they can't. All while all of the ritual stuff has just been left on the ground.
Yeah.
As Nelson walks away from the stuff that at least he was carrying in his hands, everything in his pockets is still there. As you rip off the limbs of this Lasombra, you actually watch as the Vitae is drawn out from those wounds, and she is actively dusted in front of you as the Vitae is careens like a gentle river through the air and seeps into the very cracks of the coffin and edges its way in until every last drop is pulled.
The coffin itself is completely
Suspended.
enveloped in chains.
Not to the point where it's like you can't see it, but there's like I would say like
suspended.
8 or 9 chains that are all wrapped around it, suspending it from the air a couple or like 3 or 4 feet.
Okay. And what's it's like an oak coffin,
It's pitch black and looks wooden of some kind.
pitch black, and it looks wooden of
You
some
do not
time.
see it. There's no symbol of the Lasombra on it. There's no like,
All right.
pomp and circumstance in
I'm
the
gonna-
other.
I'm gonna hazard a guess here, mostly because I am out of game, too afraid to open that coffin because of what it could mean.
Yeah.
I got a gift from McTavish, probably half a dozen or a dozen or so episodes back, and I've kept it on me. It's a silver stake designed for hunting lupine. I'm gonna guess just about where the chest is.
You're gonna
and
try and are you gonna
I'm
get
just-
on top of it?
I-
Remember, it's suspended about 4 feet in the air.
Sure, yeah. And I'm not gonna like calculate, right? I'm just guessing center of mass where this might be.
Do you
And
jump?
I just wanna
Are you
punch.
climbing? Like, what are you doing? How do you get up there? You like soaring leap?
Well, I mean, Ollie's also is like 6'5", so
That's
it's
true,
probably
he's
just
huge.
a
I mean, you could just grab the chains and
Yeah.
climb them. But okay, can I get a Dex Athletics check, please?
sure. Not my best rolls, but it's a roll. 5 successes. Okay.
It's as your very first chain, you're able to pull it away fast enough as a searing pain immediately goes into the palm of your hand.
then I'm going to try to just drive this through the coffin.
Like leap up and then come down on top of it?
Kind
Or-
of like a Superman punch.
Yeah. I'm just trying to picture like, so yeah, you're going to leap and then come down on top of the coffin then.
No,
Right?
think
Or
like
from underneath it, you mean?
where like you kind of leap forward and you put all of your weight just straight.
Into the like upper back of it? Yeah. Give me, let's see. Yeah, just give me a strength brawl check.
Keep
The
clicking
other
wrong
the other
thing.
three may make me another fear frenzy check, please.
So I understand what happened. Ollie killed the.
Did Ali kill the
gray-haired
Lasombra or
killed
the,
the gray-haired
random
lady,
Lasombra
and then
lady
he-
or
The
Celia?
the random Lasombra
And then
lady,
he,
not
like,
Celia.
pulled
Did he
Celia's
stump
limbs
Celia?
No. He stumped the other lady, and then the blood was drawn from her body from the wounds he inflicted, and was pulled into the casket suspended
So
in the air.
Celia's
and
still standing there.
yeah,
like,
Celia's just
dumbfounded.
standing there.
Okay.
Yeah. Ollie's trying to punch
I was
the
trying to
casket.
understand what happened.
Yeah,
I thought
me
two
too.
different
Still
things
alive.
happened.
Yeah,
Me
Celia's
too.
just standing
I
there.
imagine that she's probably torped at this moment.
No, Celia's
she's
not.
she's just
standing there,
catatonic.
kinda just
Yeah.
like catatonic.
Can you browse to resist frenzy, like to add to?
I don't-
No, this
I don't think
willpower.
You,
You
I don't think
can't.
you can.
Yeah, I don't think you
willpower
can
reroll it
because I
either.
asked that last time.
This is pain.
I know it's very painful.
I have
Um,
5 successes.
Come on.
Okay. First,
So Nelson had a massive
let's
success
see.
there.
Nelson, after you start feeling around for a minute, you
4.
start, you can't. I don't think you can willpower reroll fear frenzy checks.
Oh, okay.
So, but for Nelson, for a minute, you just start. It's slow, but your thoughts start. You start getting your shit together. Okay, I can't fucking get out of here. It's fine. I've been in worse positions. Even if you rationalize it in ways that make no sense, you're able to finally get a hold of yourself. And as you look around, as Ava is looking for a desperate way out, and Emmy is starting to like pick away at, trying to figure if she can chip away at things, you actually see Ollie with a silver stake in his hand, making an attempt and swings up to punch through the casket. And with 5 successes, you slam into the casket and nothing happens. It makes no dent. It does not crack. And you hit it pretty hard. Nelson, what do you do now that you have control of yourself?
I'm gonna run over to Ava and try and focus her to
Okay.
Beat this frenzy.
It'll give Ava another fear frenzy check with a +1 die to your
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
thing.
fail.
Mathis, does it look like blood is still being pulled from Celia?
Blood is not being pulled from Celia. Blod
Okay.
was pulled from the lady
From,
you
from,
stumped.
the Ashen lady.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
now
gotcha,
she's
gotcha.
gone. Celia has no wounds on her that you can tell.
No. Okay. For clarity's sake,
Mhm.
Ollie wanted to kill the woman and then remove the limbs from Celia.
Correct.
That's what I was
That's what
asking.
I
That's what I
thought,
thought.
yeah.
That's what I thought happened. That's why I was trying to clarify.
Because you
I-
said the other woman basically died on impact. So
I thought you
Yeah.
stumped. You wanted to stump the woman, so I was going to be like, okay, you don't kill her, then you just pull her limbs
no,
off.
I thought she dusted, and Celia no
Wildly-
longer has limbs.
Wildly misunderstood. We can go back to that, though. We'll maintain those rolls for fear frenzy checks.
For Ferris, gotcha, sure.
Celia's vitae is drawn out of her body and into the casket itself. Celia is dusted. The entire room goes black. We cut to Dakota.
Okay, crap.
Dakota?
Okay.
Oh
That
shit.
changes so many things.
Yeah, that
Oh.
Yeah,
my
that changes
God.
everything. Go ahead. So you're standing. Okay, what do you do? We're back to combat.
Okay, so
You-
I'm in
you
her
close
space
the
now.
distance. Yep, you're in melee. You're both going to be fighting melee now, which I need to look at her stats.
Well, I have no melee weapon. I'll be in.
but you have claws, so like it's
Yeah,
your
so
melee
it's
weapon.
it's brawl if
Yeah.
it's hand to hand, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Does she have? Yeah, I did give her.
I'm gonna start using some of these karate moves I've been learning. Yeah.
It's strength. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Better yet, I know there are gangrels in these woods, though I don't know where.
Yes, absolutely. You know they're around. You know
They're
Moon
around.
and Lester is probably the closest, but
Yeah.
doesn't really.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to, because I don't really have weapons. Yeah, this is Oh, I know what Dakota does. We haven't seen these in a long. Oh no, I guess my feral weapons will do more. Never mind. Okay, yeah. So feral weapons out. I'm just gonna go full ham, karate brawl
Pack mode.
here. Yeah.
Yep.
I've got to
Yeah,
start
you
doing
obviously
damage
get-
on this woman.
You absolutely add your karate specialty to it.
Okay. Do I want to rouse? Yeah, I do. I really need to. I need to get some. Okay.
Okay, now my roll.
Ugh, not great for me. I'm gonna.
Willpower it again. That'd be a third.
This would be my 4th willpower.
Ooh, what are you at then?
4 or 5. If I use a willpower now, I'd be at 4 or 5.
Okay.
Which I'm gonna do because I really need to start getting some damage off on this woman. All right, 2 more, so that makes it 7.
Okay.
And remember, she cannot have the damage from my feral weapons.
Right. Yes. And
Yeah, so
is your-
superficial damage inflicted by the natural weapons is not half. So I get a +2 modifier to damage. So it's
Okay, let
2 on
me-
that, so that would be 9. No,
Yeah, let
well,
me-
whatever. Yeah, whatever the damage.
Yeah, let me
is.
see. I got to roll against first. Let me see what you got. So it's gonna be her strength roll, or strength melee for her. 3, only 3 against your how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Plus
right?
the 2,
6,
no,
7.
7
So,
plus
yep.
the 2 modifier.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 4, then plus 2. So she's gonna take 6 total. How much of that is aggravated?
6.
Was it all aggravated if it was a kindred? And she's not a kindred, but I just wanted because she's a little more than human. It's gonna her health operates similarly.
So I mean, basically, the feral weapons just add the +2 modifier and the superficial damage. If it's superficial, it cannot be halved by her in
Right.
any way. So I'm gonna guess it's superficial till she can't
Yep.
take anymore.
But so it's gonna okay, got it. So her, I mean, check what I gave her for health. Her stamina resolve or whatever it is. Okay, cool. So 6. Let's mark that down.
Well, that's what she took.
No, yeah, that's what I'm marking down. You
And
did
any
6
additional
damage.
that I did when I came in as the bird too. Don't forget
Yes.
that.
Yep. Obviously, you see that you've ripped away at her quite a bit, and you've done quite a bit of damage. But she's still in fighting shape, certainly. Okay, next round, what do? Do you keep kind of just tearing at her ravagely, wildly? As I imagine you run up, and what happens is, she had the pistol. You close the gap rather quickly, and you throw. You're kind of swiping at her, right, with your claw.
Yeah.
You're running and swiping at her, and she quickly throws her pistol to the ground as she throws her arm out, and you see a smaller, more agile and thinner stake come out from under her sleeve, and she has it in her hand almost like a dagger, and immediately starts fighting melee with you and holding her own. Though you are able to find consistent, just with your fighting style, you're able to nick away at her, scratches there, grab there, enough to kind of begin to, you see the physical chipping away at her.
She brought a
but
stake to a knife fight. Her mistake.
Yeah. Okay, next attack roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna rouse again because I got the blood to do it. Okay.
I'm spending a willpower here. Okay, you're at hunger 3.
3.
8, 9. Okay.
Don't fail me now, dice. 8.
That's very, very good.
I'm gonna keep that.
Yeah. I mean, you could reroll 2, but yeah,
No, I'll
that's
just keep.
really,
I'll
really
keep
good.
that because my willpower is almost maxed again.
So Eve, I have to roll really well here. We'll see what happens.
You say that. Why don't you get all 10s or some shit?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus your
8, which
plus
makes
another-
it 3 plus 2 more, so 5. Again, she takes 5, and hopefully she's starting to take some aggravated.
Yeah, so you're as you're throwing, you're basically overwhelming her with your flurry of swipes. She's able to defend a good chunk of them, and even attempting to nick away at you with her stake as best she can. But you are overwhelming her, and you're now finally, as you catch her stumbling over a loose rock nearby, you nick underneath her rib cage and pull a piece of flesh away, and you do another one over by her shoulder, and you see the blood starting to pour out. And begins to trickle outward, which could be dangerous depending on the next round.
I may not be able to rouse check this next one. We'll
Basically,
have to
you've
see.
moved her in what is considered aggravated damage for her. Go ahead and are you going to make your attack again?
I am. She's got to be close to death.
She is. It's a bit of a back and forth for a bit, but yeah, she's looking pretty rough.
Okay. I still get the karate, even though I'm not going to rouse this time around. That may be my...
Yeah. Yeah, Noah, go ahead and make your roll.
Yeah, I only rolled 4. It's only going to affect my social and mental, and that doesn't seem to be a bother right now. So I'm going to go ahead and roll 3. I used my last willpower. At least one more, so I got a 5. So
Okay.
as long as she takes some damage, she'll get the additional 2 from
Let me look. I just need to look up a roll real quick for myself. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm beginning to
second,
sweat,
one
everybody.
second.
I'm sweaty.
Hang tight.
I mean, I still have enough health so I could take some
I was
from her
like,
as
you
long
have
as
a
she
lot of
doesn't
HP though.
break the gun out again. I think we'll be
Yeah.
okay. I just gotta stay in her physical space.
Okay. One, two, three, four, five.
Dang.
And you did
So
5
that's
as well,
it
right?
matches. It's meets or beats.
Yeah. More or less. Yep.
So in this case,
Um,
she still would take 2 from
Yeah.
the.
Well, we'll add a little bit of 2. A small nick, not enough to take her down.
Come on.
She's gonna switch tactics in this moment.
Of course she is.
Go ahead and make me.
I was
going
gonna switch tactics too. I think this time around, instead of doing damage, seeing that she's like a caged animal, Dakota knows that she's gonna switch to an all defensive option if she's gonna do something different.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna. So what do we see Dakota do?
So I don't
physically?
like leave her space, but it's that pause
Okay.
moment in a fight where I'm waiting to see her react first. In essence, like I'm gonna dodge her instead of attack her.
Okay, make me your defense roll.
Yeah, and I'm going to, if that means pounding off of a, like, parkouring my way or sliding through her feet,
Yeah,
or
it would
like,
be Dex Athletics. Dex
yeah,
Athletics is what I'm
okay.
looking for. And yeah, you're welcome to make me.
I will, okay, this may not be as high, but I think I need to dodge here. A 6. Messy
Wow, very
critical.
nice.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that.
Why would it be? No, it's a regular crit because the 2 10s at the top would count first. I don't know why it says it's messy.
Yeah, that seems like an odd thing on Roll20's part.
So that's really fucking good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm not rolling well enough to keep up with a crit. She quickly, with her open free hand that doesn't have a stake, she quickly pulls out of her thigh a smaller pistol, not a 50 cal, and fires a bullet off at you at close, within close range distance.
Right.
Essentially, is what
Okay.
she does. So she's got a gun in one hand and a stake in the other.
Yeah, I will.
She in this moment, if there's a moment too, like she'll just say, "It was supposed to be Ollie, not you."
Ollie's indisposed at the moment. But don't fret. I imagine before this is over with, you'll get to see him.
What do you do in the next turn?
That's a good question. Do I want to taunt her? Yeah, so I say, I imagine you'll get to see him. All you have to do is come quietly. And I think I'll make a brawl grapple this time. Against her. I'd like to pin her
So
again.
yeah, strength brawl with your grappling if you have specialty in it.
Yep. Okay. Don't give up on me now. It's a 4. I'll keep it.
Okay. She's not
Try
trying
it.
to
I can't get
grapple.
too hungry because I don't want to end up eating Layla.
Yeah.
That-
Oops. Not 9. Not 1, 2, 3, 4. So once again,
Beat.
tied. For a grappling, yeah, I'd say you have her in a loose but still dominant grapple, essentially.
Great. Yeah, I'll I think it's time to rally the gang girl to my cause. As I'm kind of grappled, I imagine we're in some kind of like barrel hold, right, type thing. I'll just kind of lean back and let a howl out, just like, oh!
Calling them over.
Yeah, to let them know where I'm at.
All right,
Yeah.
let's do another strength brawl. You're going to try to hold her here until they get here.
I think, honestly, I'd love to just like, if I'm in the grapple, I will try to do more damage. Like maybe if we're in the grapple, I try to like near in the gut, break a rib, head to knee, something close range, which then I could still use the karate, which
still
I think
opposed.
is the goal.
Yeah, but still be opposed strength brawl, basically.
Yeah.
But you're relinquishing the grapple to do damage.
Basically, I will. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure she can't keep grabbing for things and reaching for. I've got to keep her really close and her hands occupied. So, yeah. Do I rouse? Chat? It's gonna start getting real messy if I do. No, we'll hold it. That seems like a. Yeah.
I'm gonna spend another willpower here. She's going for broke. Okay.
5. I can't willpower re-roll it. I'm done with willpower.
I am spending a willpower and I'm making a called shot. He needs to try and get you in your chest and stake you now. Okay.
She got to get it in the right spot. Don't miss, Layla.
This is everything she's got in terms of trying to make a biggest pool she can.
I'm a little concerned about that, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
She takes 2 more points of superficial damage.
God, you're just chipping away, adding more and more. She's looking worse for wear. You have 1 round left before your gang will show up.
Okay, she's looking really bad.
She's looking pretty rough, but she's still fighting to the very goddamn end. She will fight. Same thing?
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's anything I can really add to this moment.
I imagine, like, as you go to swing, she actually kind of comes up to try and again hit you with the stake, and it's in that moment you just clock her into the chin and just grab her by she doesn't really have hair. You just grab her by like her forehead and like
I'm thinking I think I'd like to like kind of grab her head. I'd really like to put my thumbs right into her eyes.
I know. You can called shot it.
Yeah, then I'm gonna need to rouse everybody. Could get dangerous. She's bleeding a lot.
The fact that she's not dead, I mean, she's gonna fucking do a willpower check again too.
How much willpower this girl got? Okay, we're gonna break
used 2, maybe no. She's used 3. She's still got some.
Can eat somebody else.
Hey, nice.
The dice gods are on my side today. They were not yesterday. Okay, so I will. This one I'm gonna. I'm going to. Do I want a called shot? No, at this point I'm just. It's. I got to get her. Okay. While the getting's good, so I'm just gonna make a brawl karate check on this. She needs to called shot in order to like get out of this. Yeah.
But you're both not grappled in. You're not grappling her anymore, so you're both kind of like scrambled to your feet and like wrestling. That's a good fucking roll. All right, let's see what she rolls. Come on, man. I just want 1 crit. Just 1 crit. No. 1, 2,
Nothing.
3, 4, 5.
5, and she gets 2 more. That's 3.
Nothing.
I need you as you
could willpower that, right?
She could, but in this moment, as you tear at her, you actually get your fingers around her throat. She starts choking and trying to rip it away, and the tighter you grab, the deeper your claws actually sink. And as you tear away the flesh, and the blood begins to pour out, and she begins to almost, you see her beginning to choke on her own blood. I need you to make me, please, a fear frenzy check.
Oh no.
Okay, well, I don't even actually know that I can...
Come on, Dakota.
I can beat this because I think I'm going to get the... Yeah, I can't because I need a 3, don't I? Yeah.
As her blood and she starts choking, you watch the life falling out of her. There's this intense glow that seems to emanate from her wound. This bright glow gets... as this intense glow gets brighter and brighter, a heat starts coming out of it. And there's a genuine fear that you've never felt before. In this moment, true faith comes forward in her final moments, and you are forced to
let her go.
She bleeds out, and you run into the woods as fast as you can, past Gangrel that are running over to her. So you know, as
I'll let them finish it off. Yeah, Dakota. Yeah.
As you take off, the fear of God literally striking your very core. We cut back downstairs. The room has gone entirely dark. And your fears of the people who have failed their fear frenzy check all are no longer afraid. It all dissipates. That wind whips up into a hurricane levels, and if you weren't kindred, you'd be knocked off your feet. You watch, each one of you, as the bits of blood from Celia's once body seep into the cracks. Nelson, are you gonna, what do you do? You were the ritual. You're clearly where Sybil resides. And the entire physical realm around you beyond the casket and the chains that seem to sink into nothingness but the dark, nothing but the darkness loom before you. The rest of your coterie, though scattered, all coming to their senses, minus Ollie, who stands closest to the casket.
He sees that his friends are now with their senses, so he is just going to like try and make contact with Ava or Emmy as he just sprints and rapidly deconstructs all of these prepared items, the knife, the heart, the blood, and he begins to like try and like with this big lump of chalk that he's got, try and inscribe a circle to protect himself and begin the ritual.
Do you have the list of roles that I were in there? Do I
I
need
think
to?
there was stuff like on the ground too. So Emmy will help whatever she can.
Absolutely. Emmy's runs
whatever
over
you
as
dropped,
well.
she'll come help try to pick up.
I don't think you had roles
and I need you to make
with it.
A intelligence. I want to say not blood sorcery. Probably not the best for.
Thin blood.
No, because you did thin blood alchemy stuff.
Yeah,
so there's a thin blood
I've still got the
roll.
book with me as well. So Saito's book is there, like open on the page.
That'll give you a +1, along with Emmy being there to help you. Will give you another +1, so you'll have a +2 d10 this roll as you begin to set up.
He's gonna like pour his own blood out into like starting to the first phase, which is a circle to protect from the encroaching darkness. All right, that's a good start.
Beautiful.
We watch our camera though pans across the coterie, quickly follows, almost like a GoPro style with Nelson as he runs over and starts scooping his things up. He finally sits down with Emmy nearby, handing him the rest of the things she picked up. He lays out the notebook and as hardly as he can, but still with a confidence and a surety that he has built this talent over time. He inscribes that circle and he had just enough room, only enough room for him as he has all the things laid out before him. I need to make a roll real quick.
What is Ava doing? You're just standing there dumbfounded?
Yeah, we're going to get to that in a second for sure. As you do so, and you finally put the last bit of blood in the rune and you close it off, the wind and the physical torrent of the wind, the sound of it all goes silent, Nelson. It worked. You're safe, at least for now.
Stage
the darkness is still around you. You can still see everything as it was, but you are truly in like a little bubble. You move on to the next phase, but in that time, Ava and Ollie, Ava in particular, what do you do?
Ava
you probably look over and come to as you watch Celia from her limbs as they've been ripped off, like turning to dust. Wits awareness, Ollie, Ava.
I failed bestially.
Poor Ava.
You just don't notice it.
Chat's mentioning something about a +1 for the chalice carvings.
Yeah, we'll get to that when that stuff happens.
I got 2.
2? Do you want to use any of you want to use a willpower to re-roll any of it?
No.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do it.
I was like, Bub's thinking.
Why not?
He's
2,
like, I'm done.
3.
3. You know, with 3, I will say you catch it just barely. You, as the last bits of blood from Celia move, you watch her shadow trail with that blood moving across the floor toward the casket. The only thing you know that has moved her shadow before was the dagger. Ava did it. She told you about it and how it went down, right? I imagine she did.
Yeah, we were informed of that. Who has that? Nelson has.
Nelson
the dagger,
has everything.
right?
Nelson has the
Nelson
dagger.
has
everything.
every piece of it, and yeah, he's laying it all out. And you can even see when you look over to Nelson, while everybody else's hair is being whipped up in this wind, Nelson is completely calm.
Okay. What is Emmy doing?
Emmy was helping Nelson. She was next to him. She had the tools. The wind is affecting her because she's not in the circle, but she's still there helping and gave him a +1 for his role.
I was
And will
handing him
continue to as long
anything.
as she continues to help.
I was picking up the stuff that he dropped.
And Ava is...
She's just kind of taking it all in. What is Ava doing? Yeah, you see all of this.
Ava's staring at
Ava did
Celia.
not see. Yeah, Ava's wits awareness. She didn't notice the shadow.
Is she completely dusted?
Oh, yeah,
Or was it
she's
the
done.
limbs? Okay, she's...
The limbs got removed and the blood was drawn out and she was dusted.
She was
And then the
magically
shadow-
desanguinated.
And the shadow.
Yeah.
moved.
Because she was in the ritual circle. Regardless, the limbs came off and the vitae was drawn out of her body supernaturally. And
Oh,
drawn
there
to
was
the
there's nothing
casket.
Ollie could have done. Yeah, this was
no,
this was
no.
meant to happen. She was a squeezy pouch.
I mean, yes, more or less.
Okay, so the shadow is moving to the coffin.
Yep, it's following the last drips of blood. And you know Celia had Sybil's shadow.
Celia had Sybil's shadow.
Ollie,
Then
what is happening?
I say that the shadow's moving to the coffin.
He points it out. You look
I
down,
move
it's
to the
hard see.
shadow immediately. Ava goes
move
to the
to it.
shadow.
You go to it. What do? You don't have a dagger? It's moving.
I stand between the shadow and the coffin.
The shadow slips under your feet. It moves slowly toward the casket. You have maybe run 1 or 2 rounds. The dagger that you used to transfer at once is laying on the floor near Nelson.
I
And now
grab the dagger.
Nelson, all of a sudden, Ava runs over. As you have everything set up, she reaches down and snatches the stone dagger from within. And as you reach in, Ava, you actually feel a bit of resistance from the circle itself. But it's not specifically built toward you, built toward Lasabra. So you're able to push your hand inward and you're able to grab the dagger. And then she yanks it away, leaving Nelson unable to continue. What do you do?
I'm not letting that shadow get to that coffin. I'm taking it.
You're going to try and take it. So you have a couple of ways you could do this, but you knew last time the way it was done, it was to stab the individual with it and then to stab the yourself with it. The coffin is there. You could try stabbing the coffin. You could try stabbing the ground. What does Ava? She grabs it and just runs over. What does she do?
I stab the coffin,
Okay.
and then I stab myself.
First, I need you to make me just make me a strength brawl check.
Oh boy, that's not great.
Do you have melee? Do you have melee at all?
I do have melee. I have melee.
I would take that.
For some
Okay.
reason, I have melee.
Strength melee.
Oh.
2 successes. And do you have any? You want to roll one of those?
I could go
to
for
you.
I could go for a 3,
could?
honestly. Let's go.
You never know.
All right,
Hey.
3.
3 successes. Ava runs. You see her in that about 6-second frame where you tell her about the shadow. She looks at the shadow. She looks over to Nelson, runs over, grabs the dagger, and within a few moments runs over to underneath the coffin. And as she thrusts the dagger upward, maybe even having to jump a bit to reach it, there is a resistance. Immediately, you're not even sure if you made it through. But then it almost gives way. And the stone dagger slides through the wood like butter. You're able to wedge it in, and as you jump, you slide back down out of it. And there's no vitae on it, though it did pierce the coffin itself. If you hesitate, I need to know.
No, I want to see if I can take whatever vitae was from Celia.
She spins the dagger to yourself afterward. And where do you jut it? Just like center mass?
Into my side.
Okay. You just kind of take it and stick it into your side.
Emmy is like, as soon as Ava grabs it out of the middle of the thing, Emmy's like, no, and kind of chases her. But
Do you
like,
want to try and stop her?
I'm not gonna be able to stop her. I think she does it
Well,
like
you
right
could
right before I get
use an
there.
ability on her that would stop her, but that's up to
No,
Emmy.
because her back is to me. I don't think it's gonna work. So
I would say you could chase her over there. It's not long, it's not far. You can get in front of her. But is that something Emmy wants to even do?
no, I think she's just going up to her
Just,
as she's
trying to
like
grab her.
stabbing
You
her.
maybe even
something
grab
like
at
that.
her and like pull down, but you watch as the dagger slides into her side and you feel a very familiar burn before you feel a very familiar power. And fear feels so silly in this moment. Why were you afraid of any of this? You pull the dagger out and hold it in your palm as the wound heals. The wind and the voices for you also stop, Ava. You feel at home. Finally. The powers of the La Sombra, of the Abyss, are at your fingertips. And you know it's all because of her. I need you to make me a resolve composure check, please.
I'm rousing.
Please do. Hunger 4.
Ooh.
So your normal pool is only 3? Dang.
No, it's 5.
But you rouse, so it
She's-
should be.
Oh, oopsie!
She's
I forgot.
hungry.
I forgot.
Yeah, so give me a full.
girl,
yeah, give me-
girl.
That's why I was like, hang on, that doesn't make any
Uh.
sense. If you want to roll me 2 more to add to it, you can.
Oh my god.
You can also just ignore it. So 4. While it's not the amount I'm looking for, I'm willing to negotiate a messy success with you. What is it? You know what is being attempted here. Power. Control over you.
Yep.
You defied her. Why would she allow you to have this without strings attached?
Yep.
So what was Ava's thought?
To give the dagger back to Nelson and Emmy so they can complete the ritual
And to simply try to hold out?
and hold as much as I can.
As she walks
And
over.
Emmy will be trying to take that dagger.
Okay.
out.
Do you hand it to Emmy? Ava?
I hand it to Emmy when she runs up to me.
As you reach out with the dagger and place it into the palm of Emmy's hand, you even watch as your own hands tremble. It is difficult to let go of this dagger. But I will allow you to do so.
I let Emmy know I don't have much time.
The
Emmy,
messy
for the first time, looks very serious. I think she has been pretty oh, everything's fun, exciting. I think she holds your hand as she grabs the dagger with the other hand. And
As
she
you look at her
just
in the
nods
eyes,
and
Emmy,
she just books it as fast as she can to Nelson.
Emmy, as you look her in the eyes, you can see little black veins starting to crawl across as you grab the dagger and run back. Your messy success comes at the cost of a penalty to your next roll.
Yep.
Ollie, what are you doing in this moment? You watched as she ran over and slid the dagger in herself. You watched as her hair and her dress died down. And as she did reach out and give the dagger to Emmy, but you could easily see the trembling on her as she does so. The resistance when she finally lets it go and gives it over to Emmy. I just want to know what Ollie is going to do, if anything.
I quickly approach Ava and
No, you need to do Ollie. You know what you need to do.
I draw the stake and I look
Do
to
it.
her.
I look at him in the eyes before I'm about to lose everything, before I'm about to lose whatever control I have. I look to him and I
And
nod.
I need you to make me a resolve composure check.
Okay. I
will take away 2 dice from your pool.
Yep.
Nelson, you may make me your next roll, please.
This is gonna be rough. I don't even want to hit submit. Well, that was good.
It's still kind of big.
It's 4 again. This another offer of messy success under the condition that you auto fail your next turn.
Yep.
You just nod to Ollie. You're able to maintain composure.
I just hold his hand.
This
I
out there rolling 8
place
left
it
and right. Damn.
to
sure,
just to the
I'm
heart.
Not gonna take it.
I don't punch. I just shove straight through. It's just
I still
forceful.
need you to make me a strength brawl check. Holy shit, Nelson.
So out there rolling 8s like it's candy on Christmas. Just
7 successes.
Beautiful. A crit. I get it. It's not as powerful as it would be, but it's still something. Not enough. There's resistance of not of her body, not of her own vampiric flesh, but something more. There's but that resistance eventually slowly gives way as you slide the stake into her heart, torporing her. And she just goes.
I don't let her go. I just hold her.
Yeah. She just goes completely like limp with her eyes open. However, you watch as her shadow whips and sways wildly with the wind itself.
Don't let her go.
Yep. You hold on. Nelson, you move into the next phase where you place the chalice down. You take the heart out. You have Montano's blood as you pour it on to the heart itself, and you begin chanting with the dagger. As you move into the final phase, you can feel cracks in your rune beginning to give. Bits of the breeze are starting to trickle up, and you are starting to hear the whisper of voices. Emmy, are you by Ollie or are you by Nelson?
I was standing by Nelson because I handed him the dagger.
One last roll, Nelson.
Yeah, I think Nelson turns to Emmy with, like, seeing what's going on in the background with tears in his eyes. He's just like, I don't know what's going to happen next.
And he just kind of nods. I don't think I can even get close to the bubble because I'm partially Lysombra now.
Hunger 4.
Right?
No, I don't think so. Are you?
I
I know what you mean
Diablerized
because you no.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
you'd
you
be fine.
Diablerized Rose.
Yeah, it wouldn't make
How
you
that
partially. You're fine. You're still good.
Okay.
Because if you
Well,
yeah, it was worse.
That last bit. Oh,
Which brings you a messy critical.
Oh, baby.
Well, how much health do you have, Nelson?
how much what?
How much health do you have?
He's got 3 empty ones left.
The rest are superficial?
I've got 1 superficial and 3 aggravated.
Okay.
What?
You're going to take 3 more aggravated, leaving you 1 away from being in torpor. As you bleed every ounce of yourself into the final piece. You don't know what it's going to take, but the more of your blood you pour in, the more of the wind starts to seep through the cracks of your rune. The more the screaming, the whispers become more of a cacophony of screams, and the more you can start feeling yourself having to focus and having a hard time keeping your eyes focused and your mind clear as it all begins to give way. Ollie is standing there holding an Ava that is incapacitated and a stake in her chest, and Emmy is next to Nelson, looking back and forth, doing the best she can to try and help as best she can. And with those, with a messy critical and that 3 aggravated damage, you say the last bits of your incantation. The last
I wrote
drop.
it down if you want.
Please say it. What do we hear Nelson say?
So he wrote this based on what he learned from Saito. Primal Umbra, reject your child. Heart of shadows, fade from reach. Night of death, await your sunrise. Blood of Lysombra, release your curse.
With every line, the winds grow more intense. The screams grow louder. And more, you're not sure if the screams are that of pain and torture or of that of those desperate to be let go. And after those lines are said, the wind dies for everybody. The chains around the coffin themselves rust into ancient dust as the coffin collides with the ground itself. A beat, a hesitation, a moment before the coffin's lid begins to slide and peel off the very top. A hand slowly grasps the edge of the casket as the very person I described to Ava rises from the grave. She stands, though you note she has slight trouble in doing so. But as she does, her eyes are cast upon all of you, and there's a moment where you think the fear is about to return. But her gaze settles on Nelson. You mess with powers beyond your understanding. You do not know what you have done.
No, I do. Because people have done the same mistakes before me, and we're all here because of it.
The seal on my sire's resting place is only temporary. When I am through ripping the throats out of each one of you, I will undo what you have done and take what has been mine for millennia. But first, she points to Nelson. And yes, Emily?
While her gaze is on Nelson,
Mhm.
can I run to Ava and grab the key with the monkey claw?
Yeah, some interesting thoughts I have. Absolutely. You run over. Emmy scurries over very quickly.
And if I have to, I'll do it stealthily if there's
it's up
if
to
there's
you.
a way.
Yeah, you're welcome to make me a dex stealth check, but like, yeah, there's not a lot of places to hide. You're
Yeah.
hiding the fact that you're grabbing the key. That's
Yeah.
what you're doing. Yeah. So go ahead and make me a dex stealth check.
Okay.
As
And I
you run
can't
over,
rouse.
Nelson, resolve composure.
Oh no. Don't.
You sealed the weakened rift that led to the abyss. You quietly and with seemingly without her noticing, grab it. Nelson,
Rolled a
did you
7.
roll already? What is
I'm
it?
trying to think if there's anything I can add to
Okay,
this.
gotcha.
I can't.
Gotcha.
I'm like, no, the fortitude is physical. I might be a little bit, unless I get success.
Oh my God.
Not a single failure on this dice.
roll, dude.
Dude,
What a fucking roll, man.
dude, Josh
my
has been
God.
rolling
Damn.
like
God
his
damn.
life depends on it tonight. Dear
It
God.
might.
She says to you simply, and you come here. And there's a moment where you are about to stand, but a hand sits on your shoulder the moment you do. You look down to it. It's not Ollie's. It's not Emmy's. It's Saito's. He looks to you and he shakes his head. He has no words. He can say no words. But in that moment, you realize that impulse was not your own. You don't move. You, of course, all see Saito. Semi-corporeal, difficult to focus on, but there. His crimson red gem, his emerald green suit, his hand on his child. He looks around, but doesn't obviously say anything. Sybil just glares before saying, "You've always been a thorn in my side, Saito." Her gaze looks over to Ollie. In the moment, before I do anything, Emmy, what are you doing? Now that you have it, you got it, you took it off of her.
Yeah. Do we like? I can't remember. I know that he said that we could use it to call.
Yes,
to,
yeah,
like
you said
ask.
you- like, yeah,
like
yeah,
she, the lady said, like if we need it, we can call upon it, right?
Yep. I know what you're trying to do. So
Yeah.
you're just like trying to like, okay, fuck, how do I do this? How do I do this?
Yeah, I think Emmy's just trying to like remember what the lady said to her.
This will also be a resolve composure check. It's simple of a feeling. As she looks over and her gaze meets Ollie, we cut outside. Dakota, you've gotten a good distance away and you stop. And you heard the fighting and maybe even a gunshot or two. But it all went silent afterward. You kind of take a feel for yourself and you feel fine. You're hurt certainly a little bit, but not nearly.
I was about to say, it's not the worst I've ever been off.
No. You can see the cabin in the distance and obviously behind where you ran from. That fear was a new one for you.
You know what? That's for tomorrow's trauma dump. Let's... I need... What do I need? I need blood, really. And the gangrel ran past me, yeah?
Yeah, because they went to where you called them.
Right,
and
perfect.
So they were running by
I will run back in that direction because I need to tell the gangrel something, if that makes sense. I also need proof we slaughtered Layla. So I will swallow that fear of that blinding holy light. And I will run back until I see like them. Are they around her body? What are they doing?
As you get over there, you actually see a couple of them. There's a total of 4. You see Moon and Lester, who were the closest ones there. You see McTavish is actually there. He looks fine. He doesn't look injured whatsoever.
Of course.
And then one of the gangrel that you fought the night you fought for your alpha position.
Okay.
On the ground, you actually do what seems to be a dead Layla, where the wound you tore still sits in her blood, and her eyes are open, staring into nothing.
I will look right at Moon because he's really like next in line, and I trust him, and so does the cam. And I just walk up and I say, "Gather what's left of our forces and go back to Chicago as fast as you can. Jackson needs to know what has happened."
He just does, without hesitation, looks to everybody else and gives a nod, and they immediately all take off. You see a couple of them. You watch as their bones snap and contort, and as they turn into their animal forms to make way toward Chicago.
Are there any hunters left alive, like on the bowels of the end of their lives?
If there are not in the woods, if there are any hunters left, they will likely be at the bus station or elsewhere.
I was looking for blood. Here's a question: that little stone I pocketed, the drought stone, the one from Jackson, does it feed my hunger in any way when
technically no.
Technically no. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to go with what we got. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with what we got. I will rip Layla's head from her body, and pluck out her 2 eyes as I simply say, "Justice is blind."
Watches and you can hear the neck snap and the sinew and muscle and skin tear. Her with both of your hands on the sides of her scalp as you pull, and as you pluck those eyes out with your thumbs and whisper that into her ear as her jaws slack and blood pours from her stump of a neck. Where do you make your way toward?
I will carry the head with me to the cabin. Actually, yeah. How far? Which is closer, the cabin or the car?
The cabin is
closer. Great, yeah. Then I guess I'm just gonna. I'll pick up everything she had on, every gun, every weapon. Yep. Like I'll just start like
sniper
loading.
Rifle, Desert Eagle.
I don't need the sniper rifle, but like all the like smaller weaponry, the stakes. I just start loading the pockets of my cargo pants with everything I can get. Did she have a radio on her?
In her ear, yes.
Oh, well, good news. I took her head, so I'll pluck that from her ear. We're going to hang on to that because I imagine they're going to use that radio. The hunters will use that radio again.
You also find on her, as you're digging through, dangling from the pistol that she used to shoot you, a small pair of tiny bronze boxing gloves.
What a bitch. I will take those. I know who those belong to.
Of course.
And
you make your way to the cabin.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go to the cabin.
It doesn't take long. As you get there, the cabin itself is not right. It seems bits of it are completely engulfed in darkness. Other parts of it seem to vibrate and shift in the way they look. Planks of wood getting younger, then looking more rotted, and then being taller than they were. The cabin itself seems to be unstable in this reality.
How unstable?
Unstable enough to visually see it glitching, essentially.
Oh, it's like glitching. Okay. There's I see no doors, nothing like that,
I mean,
right?
you see a door and everything. Yeah, you see the door to the cabin and everything. It's
but
just,
not like one to the basement and the things that like.
Do you head into the cabin to look?
Oh, there's a part of me that just wants to rip this cabin off its foundation. Dakota hates this place. Hates it.
But you know everybody went in there.
I do. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. I'll strap her head. Like I'll take her nappy, blooded hair and use it to tie her head to like a belt loop or something. And so she's coming with me. This bitch. And I will Van Damme the door open. Just kick it open.
Resolve composure.
Well, freaking great. We're gonna take some major penalties to this, everyone, because my willpower's maxed.
It's a bit different of an effect that they went through. A bestial failure?
I'm telling you, like, I didn't really want to go
red impaired.
Yeah,
oh my
it's like
god.
Yeah, because my
red.
willpower's maxed out. Yeah, I have no willpower left. Yeah.
As you step through, you kick the door open, you step through the threshold, you are met immediately with the gaze of Sybil.
Oh, fuck. I hate her.
As she looks away to Ollie, she looks past Ollie. And as Ollie maybe looks around, you see Dakota standing there. Dakota, she says, "Come here." And Dakota.
Okay, is this a point?
You bestial failed.
Wait. If she is coercing me, where are my glasses? I can't even read the screen. Okay, they're on my
You're
head.
looking for unswayable mind.
Yeah, I have 4 dots in unswayable mind, which does fight against coercion.
Against the Methuselah?
It's all I got left. I gotta do what I can do.
I'll tell you what.
This is why
I will let you have a roll simply because you have unswayable mind. However, the bestial fail will come into effect.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead, make me a resolve composure check.
With the 4.
Yes, whatever the rule is, yes.
Okay.
As their dots and fortitude as extra dice.
Yeah,
Yep.
so the 4. Oh my god, please.
I'll let you have this.
Nope.
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 The
game
Oh
doesn't
my
want
god,
me
you
to
poor
have it.
thing. You poor thing.
And as she says that, Ollie, she walks right past you.
You
What
can
do
see
you do?
Layla's head at my hip.
That's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Can I grab her?
Yeah, you're welcome to try.
Yeah.
Dakota's going to resist.
No, of course I am.
Only defensively, you're not trying to kill him. But as he grabs you, you're going to try and rip free. Strength brawls.
Strength brawl.
Yep.
She's not impaired that way, though.
Wow.
I got
what
8
a fucking
successes.
Holy fuck! Zero
Guys are
success.
really telling.
I got my sisters, man. I'm holding
Look,
them.
I imagine when you grab my hand, you can feel that gold set
Ollie!
of...
No. You messy critical. There's no grabbing the hand.
Oh.
You react quickly and effectively. Do you have a stake on you?
I had a stake.
What's your how much damage are you at, Dot, right now? 2, 3?
Damage? I have, I'm gonna sneeze. 3 aggravating, 2, and 2 superficial. I'm so sorry. But I have stakes on me because I just took them off Layla's body.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think in this moment, though, because it's a messy critical, he will just hit you hard enough to feel you're aggravated and put you into torpor forcefully. He's not going to rip your heart out or knock out like your guts or anything. He's just going
It's
to
a
level
knockout.
you. And you actually like watches her neck as you hit her in the jaw. Her neck breaks and her body just crumple the ground.
Cool. Well,
Can I catch her before she goes down?
Yeah. With a messy critical, you capture her. You catch her.
I am fully impaired.
I'm
I'm impaired.
I was holding it, girls.
across the board.
Kind of like
Girlies.
lift her up, and I imagine that I've got both of them like kind of like head over shoulder, and I just look at Sybil and I
And
shake
Sybil
my
looks
head
to you
no.
and she actually shakes her
Yeah.
head in like not disappointment but curiosity. Before I do anything, I have to know why. You all could be safe in the city yet. And she just gestures at the 3 of you left standing. Why? Oh, what'd you roll for
Before
your
she even
resolve
can
composure?
answer,
Yeah,
it was
sorry.
a 4.
4? You just hold as you look at the key and you're like, this is I don't know. I remember she said what to do. You look around and you just maybe it was there before, maybe it wasn't. off in the corner, way tucked away, a keyhole embedded in a brick.
Emmy's booking
You
it
do
to
not
that
think
keyhole.
that was there before, but you start getting deck stealth check, please. I imagine you're trying to get there without her noticing.
Yeah.
Come on, Emmy. Come on, Emmy.
Oh my god. Oh,
4.
I can willpower 1.
One of
right?
them. Yeah. Okay. 4
Nope.
successes.
4.
Um,
She probably sees me this way.
Yeah, as you make your way, and she asks that to you, Ollie. She doesn't break eye contact with you. She just lifts her hand gently, as though she's gonna say something to you, and she just twists it. Emmy, you can make me a Dex Athletics if you'd like.
Okay.
Rouse if you can rouse.
Yeah, I
Yeah, rouse if
can,
you
but I
can
might
rouse.
get hungry. Okay, we'll try it. Ooh.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
Dex Athletics, you said?
Yeah, you can give me. You can. I'm looking for a lot, but give you the shot. You've all been rolling like fucking crazy today, anyway.
thank God.
Not me.
4 successes. Did you want to spend another? How many willpower do you have left?
I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know I have a lot of willpower.
Holy
so-
shit, Emmy.
Yeah,
You can
give it,
reroll
give it.
one of them.
Okay.
I rolled
you
it,
had
but it didn't go
5
through.
successes.
It went through.
Oh,
We
it
see
did.
we success.
You are she twists her hand. Emmy, suddenly your legs are immobilized. You look down and they are encased in shadow. She flicks her wrist over and you come sliding up from the other side. I mean, she's not like next to you melee wise, Ollie. And as you get sliding up, she then holds her hand, stops you maybe a couple feet away, and she goes, "Now where do you think you're going, young lady?" But she continues looking at Ollie.
I will look at her and I'm going to say this to her as like,
Oh no.
it's not gonna go well for me.
Do it. Do it.
It's not where I'm going. It's where you're going to go.
And I don't know if I can
What?
do a terminal decree command.
Yes, you can try.
I can try.
Oh, you
I
can
know it's
try.
not gonna go well, but
I love it.
Come on. Any way these extra Sybil bars can be used against Sybil? Oh my God.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to make no additional hunger cost, but the humanity cost is potentially severe, which means it's like you're gonna have to roll 1 rouse check because it's technically like a power from 4, but whatever.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. Terminal issues resisted. See individual powers regarding rolls involved rather than. Okay, yeah, I get what you're at. Go ahead, give it a shot.
okay.
Oh.
And it
Against the
will
fucking
be.
Methuselah.
I know
love
it's
it.
my manipulation dominate versus her intelligence resolve, which I'm
I
sure
know.
is high.
It's it breaks the boundaries of 5 for each bar.
Okay.
She's thousands of years old.
I'm gonna rouse first. I get 2 rouses. Okay,
you
one
have
is a
4
success, so
hunger.
I don't
Seems
get
real
hungry.
good.
Good job.
Let's go. Let's go.
And
I'm gonna
then
make 2 rolls here.
is this plus my 3?
You're all very cute.
Jeez, we're all very
Thanks, buddy.
cute.
Yeah.
I know she's probably got like 20 dice.
She's Methuselah level powers.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
I'm going to
regular crit.
willpower.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can
Oh,
willpower
goodness.
3, right?
You
No.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
my
Okay.
God.
Oh,
I don't think it's
Wow.
going
that's
enough, though.
12. That's
So that is-
12.
My
That's
hands
amazing.
Are so sweaty right now.
That's
And
amazing.
what is the command you say?
She said that she's like, it's not where I'm going, it's where you're going. And the command is for her to
Yeah, you want her like
Go back in her fucking coffin.
go to the
To the door.
The door.
to the door to go to the Umbra or whatever that place is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, send her ass away to Trippy Town. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send her ass there, and then we'll deal with her in the genie bottle at some point.
Let's see Methuselah dice though.
Yeah.
I don't
look,
want to.
I'm sweating so bad. My
I
hands
don't
are
want
like
to.
really
I'm
sweaty.
clammy.
It's
I'm
not gonna
actually
work.
clammy.
Yeah, I'm really clammy right
If you roll 20 dice, I'm cartwheeling out the window in real life.
Yeah, I'm
think
gonna
it's only
just
20 dice?
Scott Pilgrim out.
You don't understand the buffs, bonuses, resistance.
I know. I do because I looked it up
Successes that get added,
for my Methuselah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Never,
Oh, yeah,
she
it's
could
gonna
roll
get
1
crazy.
success and still have like an additional like 7 that get added.
Well,
like,
you know
it's-
what?
Even if she rolls bad, she can re-roll like 7 times.
Yeah, she
so
can roll a ton of different times.
Yep.
So
She gets to like I get to reroll a lot of things. Like she gets to reroll more. So
Your total success is 12.
12, yeah, unfortunately.
That's fucking huge. What
That's
do you
huge.
mean?
That
I
is
know, but it
huge.
could-
That
it
is
could be more.
huge.
Oh
No.
no.
Oh my god.
6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
11, 12, 13,
She had
14,
14
15,
successes
16.
without even
16
crits.
with the
It's-
critical.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Emmy,
I
she
tried,
just
man.
looks to you, and she, without saying a word, just breaking eye contact with Ollie, just with her hand raised, snaps, and you all watch as the shadow around her fully encompasses Emmy, as she is restricted, and then, in a word that can only make sense for this moment, melts into the shadows in the room. You have joined the cacophony of screaming souls in this room.
Yikes.
Can I glance back at the Nelson Saito sitch? What's happening there?
You look back and Saito is, while still standing near Nelson, is looking at Ava.
Is this one of those like 2 minutes Turkish moments where he just like was like, it was 2 minutes 5 minutes ago Turkish?
He cannot, for the sake of clarity, he can't really speak in this moment, but his gaze is on Ava and Nelson. Nelson can make me an intelligence in blood alchemy roll.
While he does that,
Could.
Mathis, I have a question. The ritual
you
we
just- you
did
got-
cuts
yeah.
her off from her shadow use or just Oblivion? Like, how does that, what did
So
it actually do?
He sealed off Oblivion entirely, so she cannot access the antediluvian,
The antediluvian.
draw eternal night, and the world. She's
But you
also
can-
technically weakened a bit, as
Without the
her
shadow.
full ritual wasn't completely completed, and the shadow is currently on a torpor Ava.
The Death Star's not completely operational.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's still operational.
It's still semi-operational. With 3 successes, Ava had the vision is the thing. Ava had the vision, and she has an understanding of what was maybe required. Yes, go ahead. What do you...
I don't think it necessarily matters what Nelson knows at this point. Mine and his gut reaction is probably to go and attempt to remove the stake from Ava.
Okay. So you would just with word kind of get up, head over to Ollie,
he would see.
pull the stake. Ollie, are you trying to do it quietly, or are you heading over there and just pulling it?
I mean, if I can do it quietly, I don't see why not.
It's up to you. You can make me a dex stealth check against Ollie's wits awareness, as he is kind of paying attention to Sybil in the moment.
Oh, I'm more hiding from Sybil than I am from Ollie.
Okay, that's fine. Make me go ahead and make me a dex stealth check.
Hopefully she's distracted. Yes, bye.
Ollie wouldn't stop you, right?
No, I don't think so.
You run up to her, and I imagine you're trying to do it quickly as well, like quietly and quickly. While your hand wraps around the stake, she simply says, no. Resolve composure check. But
No.
Ollie is not restricted as well. He has his hand over the stake, and he's about to pull, and she says, no. He hesitates. Go ahead and make me resolve composure, but what does Ollie do in reaction to? You see Nelson reach for the stake wordlessly. Doesn't say anything to you. He just goes for it. That's when you look, because you looked at him and what do we do? So he runs up and he grabs the stake.
I have to buy time, regardless of whatever happens. With that same hand, I will grab the stake. I drop both of the ladies, and I make an attack on Sybil.
So you pull the stake from Ava?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do so, it doesn't matter if Nelson couldn't do it or not. The stake is pulled. And Ava, all of a sudden, while you are aware of everything that's happening around you, and you know everything that's happening around you, you are suddenly in control of yourself. In this moment, I need you to make me a resolve composure check, please.
Okay.
Take a +2 to this pool. I'll explain later.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna willpower reroll.
Yep. And that was with the +2?
That was with the +2.
Did you want to rouse the blood for this too? Or are you
Yes.
super close to? What's your
I'm
hunger
close
at?
to hunger 5, so
Okay. Go above hunger 5. You don't do torpor, but it's gonna be you're gonna be having a hard time focusing either way. Give me the whole roll again with everything added.
Yep. Composure and resolve
2 dice.
with my plus.
Much better.
Whew.
6.
You have complete control over yourself. As you stand and look around, you feel while the abyss itself has been sealed away, the veil here is exceptionally thin. The powers of the shadow are yours. The thrashing and the thronging that it was doing comes to a complete cease and matches Ava's movements perfectly. Emmy is missing. Dakota is torpored. Nelson is right next to you with the no stake in hand as Ollie sprints ahead. You have one action you can do right now. Whether it be something in the rule book or you want to attempt something else. Just tell me what Ava would be doing in this moment. Remember too, and you had this before with the shadow, though temporarily, where the veil is thin, the powers of oblivion are amplified. More than anything, the shadow's abilities will be much stronger here. You will have access to every single Lasombra ability from 1 to 5.
Alrighty.
In full knowledge of how they work, so you would know Tenebrous Avatar would be useful, but maybe not in this situation. It's very defensive move. You can encompass somebody when in Tenebrous Avatar, but it only gives them a penalty to their physical rolls. It doesn't do any damage. Arms of Ahriman, obviously useful. You can move, meld with shadow, all this other shit, or you can do something entirely your own, outside the box.
Any way to bind her? I don't know anything about Lasombra abilities.
Arms of Ahriman would be binding. There she goes. She's coming to get the book.
Yeah,
my book.
let her get
Can
her
I buy her
bind.
that time?
Yeah, so make me your attack roll, please.
Please.
Yeah.
I need to get her.
Oh, Ollie. Swear to God. Okay.
And Nelson, what are you going to
3.
do?
That's pretty good.
Oh, we need one more 10. Come on. Yes!
Nice.
Oh, so that's what? 10?
10.
11?
Yeah.
10.
10?
We'll get to that in a moment.
Nelson's gonna force feed a blood bag to Dakota.
Okay.
Oh, but then I'm going to have to rouse when I come back.
She's gonna
I'm going to
have
have
to
to do it
rouse.
3 times.
3 times. Yeah. Because of the aggravated damage is the thing that's keeping her down. But you can feed her a bag. I always be generous. It gives her 2 points.
It does.
He has Diffractionate, so it works exceptionally well for
Even better.
Yeah.
Do it. You run over. I mean, it's a emergency situation.
Bring on the
yeah.
emergencies.
Yeah.
Okay, so it feeds me 2 points down.
Yep. And you're gonna make me 4 rouse checks.
Right. All right. So that heals 1 point of aggravated.
Yep. And you wake up
And I wake up
at hunger.
at hunger 2. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and immediately rouse again to heal at least 1 point of this superficial I'm sitting on.
Massive.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Okay, well, it could be worse, everybody. It could be worse. So let's do this way. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you just see, when you open your eyes, a terrified Nelson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
How many successes do you have, Ollie? 8, 12?
10.
10?
10.
10 with, and it was critical.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I realize I'm just a fly in the grander scheme of
No,
things
you're
right now.
You're fine. She crits as well. However, she's merely
Holy
being defensive
crap.
in this role. And as you throw a punch into her, she doesn't catch it. She simply just lets it hit her to show you what exactly you're dealing with. She looks down to you when your fist is withdrawn, and she just looks like she pities you. Satisfied yet?
I follow up with a 2-piece. I'm not going to stop.
And so, Ava, what are you doing now?
Ever again?
I first am going to look to Nelson and I'm going to tell him when Sybil is incapacitated or gone or not here, you need to destroy me. Take the dagger. I know this is hard. Where is the dagger? Do you have it?
Yeah, he's still got it on him. He just wordlessly offers it out.
I take it. Nelson, you are the future of Chicago. Just remember that. You are the future.
Oh, man.
What about you?
I am the past. I've done what I've been brought here to do. You are the future. And she hugs him and gives him a kiss on the forehead. And she walks toward the coffin.
Toward Sybil or the coffin?
I want to use the shadows to put Sybil back in the coffin.
You want to try and like move her with the shadows.
I want to manipulate the shadow.
As you look over to her and you see Ollie laying in his second punch, and this time she simply puts her hand on your chest, Ollie, and with a gentle shove throws you like 20 feet away. And she actually looks to Ava, and and just as you are reaching her, and she looks to you, she goes, "Finally, I'll do it the brute force way," and she reaches out to you as well. Now you're going to use the shadows, so go ahead. Do you want to use like Arms of Ahriman?
Arms, yeah, basically like Arms of Ahriman. I'm going to try to push her into.
What is your natural pool before any bonuses for where you are?
So I previously had Oblivion 2. I don't know if this puts me up to like Oblivion 5.
You have Oblivion 5. Consider
Oblivion
yourself
5.
Oblivion 5 in this moment.
Okay, so
It's
Arms.
a wits plus Oblivion roll.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 5 plus 3 plus 1 from my blood potency.
So a total of a 9 to
Yes.
start. You're going to get an
Yes.
additional plus 5 to this pool. So you're going to be rolling 14d10.
Okay, I'm gonna just roll this.
You want to rouse? Oh, no, you're at 5 hunger, aren't you?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's too risky.
Oh, let's go. 2 10s. Oh, I need one more 10. I have willpower.
You can reroll 3.
I'm going to re-roll 3 with my last willpower.
10, yeah. 11.
Okay. As you begin walking toward her, and you give Nelson the kiss on the head, and our view is that profile shot. We watch you walk across as our camera swings behind you. Sybil just out of focus as you walk closer, with the confidence that you are knowing you're doing what's right. You see, as you hold the dagger and you walk, your shadows behind you slowly spread. They raise and move forward, and small tendrils slowly begin to eep out as our camera then sweeps around again, just behind Sybil, but still with Ava in focus, as the shadows rise and whip toward her. As they do so, she holds her hand up. 3 or 4 are moved to the side, another is disintegrated, and one ties itself in a knot. But you are relentless, and they continue to fly toward her, one after the other. And as one grabs her wrist successfully after a few moments, she looks to you, and she, with a simple look, shadows rise for her as well. Ava, the tentacles of these Arms of Ahriman for herself, begin to come at you as well. You deflect them as best you can. Do you want to make a roll to resist? You would Dex Athletics, essentially.
I can try.
Yeah, make it a shot. It's tough. It's very, very tough, but there's always an opportunity here.
Athletics.
Am I dead in the shadows, or
You
am
are
I-
in an existence between existences. Don't you worry
Can I
about
try
it.
to help Ava? Is what I'm wondering.
Interesting question. Give me a composure resolve check, Emmy.
I mean, I'm whatever I
Hey.
could do, man.
Oh,
He's still around.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, with 4
Cool.
successes, Ava, go ahead and roll an additional 2d10.
Okay. 2d10.
Give me coming in clutch again.
Oh,
You try. You
Nothing.
maybe not as much as Sybil. You are still able to, as these arms fly toward you, will some of them, almost command them to dissipate or turn on themselves. But as you slowly overwhelm Sybil, Sybil overwhelms you in a moment. And you are also wrapped in tentacle as you are bringing each other together, raising off the ground.
Then
And
we're
as
going.
we kind of pan back, the two of you are moving to the center of the room, about 4 feet off the ground, with the casket right behind the two of you, disappearing between the two as you get close. And as you get close and you have the dagger in your hand, you see her reaching forward with hers, but not for the dagger, but for your chest. Make me your dex melee roll here.
Okay. Melee, dexterity.
It's a very difficult roll, but a messy success is still possible. Maybe even more likely.
4.
Okay. Do you want to re-roll the 1? You could get a messy's critical if you do.
I'll be impaired.
Yeah. But
if
that's
I
only for
do.
social, right? That's for social. Oh,
Social and
too.
mental.
Yeah. Up to you.
Yeah, you know what? It's only 1, but
can I help?
What would you do, Ollie? Oh!
oh, 2 tens.
Make it a 7, baby. Make it a 7.
She messy critical.
Oh my god! I got a
my
10.
God. You literally rolled the best possible fucking thing you could possibly pull at this point, and the messy criticals there. Still, I'm curious what Ollie would like to do, like when he thinks of like, what do you want to do to help?
If she's reaching out for her, and this is like a battle of wills sort of situation,
certainly seems like it.
I don't know.
You say?
Can I just drill her in the air just to like avert?
Oh, okay, I thought you were gonna say. I mean, you can try. You know
You know what? Dakota's awake. I'll toss a steak to Ollie.
You can try.
I have one in my pocket. I throw a steak towards Ollie's direction, kind of seeing that he's trying to physically battle her.
Yeah. You're watching as as they're both like their shadows are both growing in power and more.
Sure, of
and more
course.
tentacles, so like you're risking quite a bit. Not necessarily, well, maybe, but
We're at endgame. Risk has always been on the table.
You're watching the two of them. It's very much a battle of wills. You're watching.
I get it. It's Palpatine v Yoda. All right, we're running it.
Yeah, in a weird
We're
way.
running it. Okay, so what do you want from me?
Who are you trying to? Yeah, just make. If you're just trying to hit somebody, strength brawl.
Going for Sybil.
Okay, called shot or just trying to like stake her in the heart.
What is called shot going to do for me here?
Takes away 2 successes after you roll.
Takes away 2 successes after roll. Sure, I'm going to rouse for that. Thank God.
Nice.
Come on, Fist of Cain, do something useful.
Your potent soul affected if you hit her.
If he gets through and hits her.
I've got to willpower 3.
Yeah.
Yes!
Wow, another crit.
Make it a 10!
Wow. Oh, baby.
And then I take away 2 successes after that, and then she gets her roll, obviously. She's a little distracted, so I'll take a bit from her pool here. So you got 7, so 9 total, yeah? Before the 2 are taken away, so 7 total.
No, it's 10 total before it's taken away, right?
Okay, so 8 total. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah,
Yes,
correct.
Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I win by 1, technically. So as you you get close, as you get close, it's not that she grabs you. It's just a bunch of the shadow itself kind of rises up and almost pushes you down like a weighted blanket, and not pinning you in any way, but like almost pushing you away like a wave. And in that moment, as the two draw close, your dagger slides between the rib cages as her hand pushes through and slides into your flesh. As her nails and fingertips grace your heart, so too does the dagger. Her face looks shocked for just a moment, and then perhaps relief, as that silence in the room instantly gives way to an explosion of chaos and voices, the screams and the whispers. All around you, the veil is being torn wide open and uncontrollably in her last desperate attempt, taking what was done in New York by the Giovanni and attempting to do something similar here in her last ditch effort. But it is not open to the abyss. Not yet. Not open to where they reside. It simply removes the barrier between the living and the dead in this room. And you see standing there, Emmy, to herself, physically there, seemingly, Saito, where he was, but now entirely visible. Dakota, you see Clint standing there. The man whose head, Clyde, standing there quietly. And Ollie, you see an 8-year-old boy on the other side of the room, looking at you with the face of someone who hasn't seen his father in far too long. Their physical forms stay and then get swept up and reappear elsewhere in the room, almost unable to singularly stay in an area. Other bodies of other people that you don't recognize, that you do recognize. In the past, Camille stands there briefly. Your father stands there, Ava. Your mother stands there, Ollie. Even your dead father, Dakota. All those who lost their lives in the past 15 years in this city have not been able to escape. For so long, they have been trapped, endlessly stuck in the web of Sybil's making, all to weaken the veil and through ritual magic tear open the void to pull forth her sire. And in this moment, all of that becomes real to you. But Ava and Sybil are locked with each other's dagger and fingers, embedded, brought up inches from one another. And behind them, the casket begins to crack and crumble. It all begins to fall away, but it doesn't fall to the ground. Slowly, behind or within the casket itself, begins to be drawn inward, imploding on itself. And you watch as Ava and Sybil, and only them, are slowly drawn to this void. Saito, you haven't been in the physical world anchored since you've died, or if you want to call it that. in the times you weren't brought to some conscious state, whether in Ava's dreams, in the labyrinth, what have you. You have been trapped in a place where time does not exist. Eternity and instantaneously feel one and the same. But you've been let go. The strings that held you, the anchors that bound you, go. And you watch as the sacrifice you made in yourself to keep Ava from those same chains that command her. You watch as she made her own decision in this moment. The freedom from Sybil's influence, allowing her to remove Sybil, for lack of a better word. Dakota, Ollie, and Emmy, you watch. My final question is, do you do anything to stop this? Saito, you're aware that while they will not be killed, they will be sealed away. Somewhere, maybe in between the abyss and the existence of other realms. But Sybil will be gone, as will Ava. And should the dagger be removed in this moment, it'll only tear the hole open.
I think Saito is going to use every single Saito bar that has ever been completed. And he is going to follow Ava, reach out his hand to grab hers.
We don't get to... we continue the close-up shot on the two of them. And as we zoom in, as they slowly are pulled in, we then have a snap cut to Ava's hand. And a familiar, ring-studded hand reaching up. And this time, unlike any of your dreams, you feel him grab hold. Truly. Ava, while it's hard to turn your head, you can still see him out of the corner of your eyes. In Saito, you see hers. Her shadows rise up, entangle you, slowly. And you are brought together. Is there anything that each of you say to each other in this last moment?
This is all I ever wanted.
Goodness. I just think Dakota reaches up as far as she can, and with the other hand not in Saito's, she just loops her pinky into Ava's.
Bye, Mike Tottery. I love you guys.
Maybe that's all that's said.
Ollie, well, I'm gonna miss you, kid.
Everyone here may gain a humanity. In those moments, does Emmy say anything or she simply watch?
I think for once, Emmy doesn't have words to say. And I think that's...
The screams and the whispers seem to last eternally. That goodbye seems to last only a moment. And as quickly as they came, everything gets quiet. As the casket is gone, as is Saito, as is Sybil, and as is Ava. As you look around, while those who have been sacrificed cannot be brought back, you still see the other four of you. In those moments, as the rift seals. That little boy runs up and he grabs his father's leg. And the look he gives you is one of relief, joy. But it only lasts that moment. As just as quickly as the rift seals, so too are all those souls freed. Everyone. If you could feel the veil in this moment, you would feel it strengthen. The distance between the physical reality and those of the dead. Rebuild. The room around you is not a silent, stoic brick room. A half-finished dirt basement. Underneath, a rotting cabin in the woods. Or at least, that's what it was. As you make your way out, you're walking out of a ruined foundation. The cabin itself is all long gone. There is no bucket. There are no remnants of a cabin. No evidence of anything here other than a foundation. I imagine the coterie gathers their senses, however long it takes. While that felt so long, only a few hours have passed. You look around each other, perhaps grateful that all of you have lived in some way. And I imagine quietly, make your way out of Madison. The majority of the kindred of Chicago will never know what you did. Will never know the sacrifices, the true sacrifices that the loud ones made over almost 20 years. The difference those first nights to now, no one could have ever predicted. Characters, who they are. The quiet ride home is probably filled with silent tears. But I imagine for the majority of the ride it is silent. Lights out pub pulls up from the distance. And to your relief, it is open and busy. Each one of you quietly walk in. But there are no noises. We only hear maybe the muffled talkings of the outside. Grant looks over and sees the look on all of your faces, the wounds that linger on those that have them. And when he looks and realizes Ava is not coming, you see him put the spatula down and just take a minute to himself. And Grant cries. But it is over. Sybil, while not dead, is no threat to Chicago any longer. But it didn't come without its prices along the way. But the loud ones have always endured and put themselves first, or rather put themselves last to those they considered family and friends. While we won't get to see the next decade or 2 or 5, at least not directly, the lives of the loud ones continue. everything that they were promised comes to fruition. The labyrinth heeds Ollie's call. It is his domain, his personal haven, the place where he holds the most sway. And Emmy is welcomed back onto the Venture board, despite Ballard's protestations. Jackson holds true to everything he said he would, as the Gangrel are welcomed back in the city with open arms and an Elysium any Toreador would have been jealous of. Nelson, on the other hand, does he stay in Chicago and continue to work with the loud ones at the theater? Or does he leave?
He heeds Ava's words, and he stays with the loud ones. And he even calls in a favor from Jackson.
In favor he would abide. What is that favor particularly? Anything?
He wants to become Tremere.
A high ask. One that would be denied to anyone had it not been for what you've all done for the city. Something Jackson is well aware of. And you would in time, once one was properly punished for crimes committed, would be given that. Wouldn't take long. After 30 days to the day, when all of this goes down, we return to the Lights Out pub in a familiar booth, as you have all been asked to come here by Beckett. You would all arrive, I imagine. And as the curtain is drawn, and the four of you look to Beckett, you are now a full Tremere at this point, Nelson. Beckett regards you all with a pleasant smile. Your sacrifice, was great. The sacrifice of your companion greater. To put their own lives before the cities or their friends is a rare trait to have as a kindred. One that seems to go awry from most kindred core behavior. The city is right about the loud ones. Obnoxious as they may see you as. You are good people. And on that, Dakota, for that very reason, I would love for you to depart with me. To hear the story in full, while I take you under my wing, so to speak, and I show you what kindred are like across the world.
I think there's like a big pause for Dakota. She probably like runs her hand across the top of the table where she's carved Ava's name into the booth. She looks at Ollie. And I think she turns to Beckett and she says, I'll go with you. But only for a little while. I have to come home.
Personally, I had hoped that would be your answer. The Gangrel here are in a better place than they've been in decades. All thanks to you. They need you. But a wizened you. A world-weary one. I want to show you other of our kind.
I would like that.
I'm leaving tonight.
Then it sounds like I need to pack my bags. Oh, and I'm bringing the dogs.
He smiles. I have lacked the company of a canine companion for far too long. I'm eager to have them. I'll give you your hours. I'll be back before the sun rises. And to the rest of you, on behalf of Chicago, thank you. Your names, your story, will never be forgotten. And to all the kindred ears who are willing to hear it, I will tell it. But first, I must hear it all, start to finish. Miss Rain, I'll see you later.
Of course.
The rest of you, thank you. He leaves.
It's it's big. It's big news.
Yeah, almost too big.
Hey, it's all right. You know, how many other gang will get that?
Well, I guess not enough. That's why I'm doing it.
I think it's just you.
Yeah. Maybe not for long.
That's okay. You think you can, maybe before you go tell Moon and the others, or at least Moon, that, I'll host a gangrel night twice a month here. They can come drink free. At least till you get back, and then you fucking pay me back for all the booze they smashed.
What you ask for is what to say.
I know.
Put a lot of booze away.
I know.
Look, I have something. I held on to it after everything, but it belongs to you. I'll go in the backpack and pull out the boxing gloves on a chain and hand it to Ollie.
Ones you gave to your boy, Rowan, long time ago.
They never really belonged to Layla anyways.
Huh. Wow, full circle. Thank you. He kind of like wipes his eyes. Thank you so much.
I think Dakota will look at Emmy and say, "You have to take care of him. You're his grandma, okay?"
She grins and kind of puts her hand over your hand that's been touching the little mark on the table.
And then I think Dakota will look at Nelson and say, I never thought I'd say this, but you are lucky to have Saito as your dad and Ava as your mom.
I think so too.
Even though he wore that stupid green suit.
Yeah, it was ugly.
Yeah, well, not all of us can be perfect. But you can sure try, Nelson.
And so can you.
And I think Dakota will just plant a kiss on Ollie's cheek and kind of grab his hand real tight and just say, "I'll be back."
Ollie's just gonna grab her up. And it's gonna be a really long hug.
Yeah. Yep, Dakota will embrace it wholeheartedly and she says, "Don't forget, no matter how far we go, the booth is never empty."
Emmy will join in on the hug.
I snatched Nelson in because he doesn't have a choice.
Everybody may gain one more humanity, please.
Holy crap, holy.
Yeah.
You'd better come back.
Well, my boat's here.
I know, I'm just saying you better come back. I'll hunt Beckett's ass down.
Well, yeah, good luck with that. Plus, I have some unfinished business. Always. Oh.
You'll appreciate this irony. I made a decision a couple of nights ago that all burgers served in this place will always have a toothpick in it because sandwiches deserve to be stuck.
That's right. That they do. Is a burger a sandwich?
We're not getting into that. We're not getting into that.
Definitely
Maybe
is.
when I become wiser, I can answer that question. Look, I gotta go pack a bag, but check the comic book shop.
Yeah, of course. And I'll take care of the cat.
Yeah, Princess Bella, she'll come and go as she pleases, but, you seem to be better with cats anyways.
God, they like me.
Yeah.
Dakota, as you stand up from the booth, take a moment, you're like, yeah. And you stand up. There's that hesitation. As you turn and walk, and as you're about to make your way out, just as you get to the door, you just hear Grant's voice. Hey, what the fuck? You're not going to say fucking goodbye? You don't think I was eavesdropping the entire time?
I turn around and I kind of look at him, and I was like, what do you want, Grant?
You're going away. You're not going to say bye? You bitch at me. You argue with me. You tell me I'm useless all the goddamn time. And now you're literally going to say, so that was all real? That wasn't just like a sisterly love kind of thing?
I'll come over and I'll pick him up and squeeze him almost too tight, because give him what he wants, but almost too tight.
Yeah. And he's like, he gives you a hug and he's like, oh, God. All right. As you put him down, place ain't gonna be the same without you. I won't have to pick up as many fucking labels, but
Well, then what are you fucking gonna do with your job?
make more, do less.
Here's to hoping. Just take
Smarter,
care
not
of
harder.
them, okay?
Yeah, come on. And he just gives you like a serious, like, come on. Put my life on the line for you all every damn day. Put my ego on the line every hour.
Well, that's called humility.
Yeah, well, Ava never fucking told me that.
That's because Ava
Yeah.
had more
He actually-
humility
he's-
than all of us.
He
Grant.
kind of just like stops you. He's like, yeah, no. But you'll be back.
I will be. And I'll actually plant a kiss on his cheek, the way Ava might have done, because he deserves it. And I think Dakota will hit skateboard to pavement, and she has one more stop to make before she gets out of town. And she will roll up on Damien's studio, and she doesn't say anything to anyone. I don't care if he's in the middle of rehearsal, what he's fucking doing. Every door along the way she opens straight up, walks right in, and plants a kiss right on him. And then she walks right back out, unless he stops her.
No. He's stunned, too stunned to say a word. As you do, he stops, and he's not alone. He's not practicing with his whole band, but he's got Kathy nearby. She's like talking with her, and she watches, and she gets like this like wry ass smile just flashes across Kathy's face as Damien just looks dumbstruck, and she looks to him and then back to Dakota as she leaves, and she goes to say something as the door clicks shut. And as it does, and Dakota walks by, bagging all of her things, throwing it over her shoulder. Ollie making his way to the comic shop. What is there anything in particular there
Yeah.
that he would discover?
A human. A person. The one he sat with on the bench when he was making his twos and
Blue-collar
fros
worker.
from Layla.
Ted.
That he liked
Ted.
so... Yeah.
Ted.
Dakota, I imagine over the last 30 days, has coaxed him into a new job. Less blue collar, less white collar, less corporate bullshit, and has given him the front desk position for your comic book shop. Something
walk
to,
in-
you
You see him organizing like a new shipment that came in, and as he turns around, he's like, "Hey, I'll be with you in a minute." Hey,
Ted?
you like comics?
Yeah. I
Hell yeah! What do you live close? I just got this gig. I don't know why they're paying me more than my construction job was paying. This place is probably gonna go under real quick, but
You know what? I think for the sake of it, Ollie's not going to tell him that he's the owner.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what are you,
I
are you a
love-
Marvel guy, DC guy, Dark Horse? Are you maybe more independent?
I like
Have you ever heard of
Image.
Hellboy?
I love Hellboy. Big fan of Dark Horse and Image Comics. Anything
he
by
runs
Boom
over.
too, I'll read it.
And he runs over and he grabs it. And as he runs over, you realize, obviously, Dakota gave him the job and is probably paying him exceptionally well. And this place ain't going to go under. Jackson's funding this
It's
thing.
ours. We own it.
And he starts bringing out comics and starts sharing them with you in a very excited way. Something you didn't really know that about the guy. You only talked to him about work and stuff. And as you do, we get scenes of each individual code to remember. Nelson, where is he staying?
He has his own place right next to the theater.
Yeah, as like a nice apartment that's like sunproofed and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
We
And
get a
he is-
glimpse of him have a much more organized and a much cleaner space than Saito ever kept.
Oh, yeah.
But
He's
just
starting
as-
a new diary as well.
As I say, we maybe
Nice.
see they crack the diary open, and he's a bit more of a cautious learner, then we should say, Saito. We get a moment of Dakota with Beckett on a road unknown where in the country they are. Emmy taking a seat at a large oaken table with every influential Ventru in this city, with Ballard directly across from you. With Emmy, I imagine looking back with a smile. That Fey blood addiction has certainly not gone anywhere, but as a Ventru board member, attaining such things is a little easier. They just don't know they just don't know that you are. And Ollie, I imagine we see, often in the labyrinth, but also the Lights Out pub. Home. You are no longer corpse pale, but a return to the Ollie that was. We see Grant making some crude comment and Ollie shaking his head and laughing at it. The camera pulls out to the front of the Lights Out pub, and then further until the city of Chicago's skyline comes into view. And just as everything goes dark, we hear a mild thump of a heartbeat, gentle and rhythmic. And for a brief moment, through all the shadow, we see two hands holding each other before the shadow swirls up and consumes them again. And everything goes to black. And thus ends the story of SOS. The end. That's all I got.
That's all I got.
We are gonna I know we wanted to do a after show thing. I know we only got 15 minutes.
Yeah,
so
I
don't know.
think what we're gonna do, everybody, is record a much longer post-mortem video together here in the next coming weeks as a crew, and that's something I think we'll make available to everyone, not just behind a paywall. So I'm sure we can hand that over to the Roll For It crew. We can get it loaded here on Twitch. So we obviously have to do some scheduling type stuff to figure that out. But I think we could all use like some time to simmer on it. So just know we're gonna do something really special for that final after show.
Yeah.
I mean, we still technically have
we can take questions from the audience.
I was about to say, now's a good time to take questions. We've got about, I have to go at 4:15, so we've got exactly 30 minutes max to take questions.
Yes.
Before any questions, just want to say thank you guys.
Gosh, yes, thank you.
Just the
thank
player.
you.
No, I mean you guys, the players. No, genuinely, just, thank you for trusting me to be your storyteller. Thank you for allowing me to be part of this. I'm having a hard time. But those 6 years were a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
meant a lot. So thank you for trusting me, for telling very at times emotionally toiling story. And even when you didn't want to trust me and I didn't want to trust myself, for trusting me that I wasn't going to do you wrong, and for just letting me do this. This was like my first real storyteller experience. I had that little thing with Maggie and a few others before, but this was like the real first time. I've never done an ending. I've never done a full campaign, and these characters mean a lot. So
yeah,
thank you.
Thank you, Mathis, so very much.
Yep.
For what it's worth, you set an obscene bar for the record.
Yeah,
you
true.
did.
Yeah.
You really did.
I learned everything I know about being an ST from Mathis. So.
Same.
I learned what I learned by playing with you. So,
yeah. And in a way, you passed the baton.
God damn. After 6 years, you finally make me cry.
Yeah.
I guess no better
for all the
time.
crying you made us do.
Yeah. Welcome
There's
to the crying world.
There's a lot of trust at this table.
There is.
There is. I met my best friends playing this game.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys are just.
We were reminiscing before about like how much we've all been through over the last 6 years, and like how there like this kind of staple, this solid foundation of like what we can come back to get away from the worst of it was this. which is funny. We come to World of Darkness to get away from the real world of darkness that we live sometimes. And,
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we've had our first question from chat, Mathis, which is what happened to Portia and what was her whole deal?
Portia was just working with the Camarilla to set up the Anarchs and so on. She was just part of the whole Elysium plot, and she was acting as a go-between for Jackson. There you go.
Yeah, we can get
Being
more
an
questions.
asshole as
Yeah,
well.
I'll read a few
Yeah,
things
yeah.
from chat here. Mathis, what I aspire to be as an ST, the amount I've learned from here. Yeah, man. And seek to achieve comes from you. I'm so happy to be here with everyone at the conclusion. You're amazing, and I've loved the journey.
Yeah. To all the people, like, obviously a bunch of people jump in at different times in the story, like watch years later. People who started like in the last year, SOS. Good luck, because it's a lot to watch. But
It's a lot to consume.
for the people who have been here, like I see so many comments of like, I've been here since like you guys first started, which was again 6 years ago. 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
A very,
That's not
very
a lot
long
for
time.
that's not a lot for a kindred, but honestly that's a lot for us. And the fact that some of you have been here with us from that time
the
is
beginning.
just
Yeah.
It's crazy.
it's just amazing. Honestly, we were one of the first 5th edition Chronicles. We were here before LA by Night. You know,
We were
like
here before the rule system.
Yeah, by
was
we were
by
here
2
before the
weeks.
rule system even we were like not even had the full book before we started planning for this chronicle. And like it's been a journey for all of us. And we learned like just learning so much about World of Darkness and just
Yep.
how to tell stories like this. We learned from
Yeah, and
from
how to
ourselves.
share space in a really unique way.
Yeah.
Like I've not only learned how to
Yes.
be a great ST from Mathis, but I've learned what it means to like have such an incredible table, like to be a player. Because I sometimes I'm the forever GM, to be at a table with people that allow for so much great story. It's just incredible. All right, question to the players and the ST: what is one choice you would have made differently from anywhere in the campaign?
Shit, I can think of today. I would have removed Celia from the room as opposed to
Yeah.
taking her
Or
arms
made a
off.
choice in a panic.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's okay, by the way. Like
Yeah.
that's okay that happened. You know?
Yeah.
Like that it was
all worked out.
it was a good scene to watch. Like just seeing
It was an Ollie
Ollie.
thing to do.
It was so like just ripping these La Sombra apart, like immediately in the room. It was just it was really good.
Yeah. I don't know
yeah.
if I would make any DST choices differently, just because a lot of the choices I made were just based on the information I had at the time. You know,
Yeah.
there might be some scenes that I probably wish I went differently, or maybe some plot threads I
Sure.
wish I had addressed, but off the top of my head, I can't think of anything immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to save that one for the
Yeah.
post-mortem. I might have to simmer on
decompress.
that.
I'm gonna need some time to think about
Because
it.
there were things that played out like I didn't want, like for example, Clyde's head colliding
Go
with the
through a table.
table, right?
Yeah.
But
So that was part of you being a fledgling.
but that was exactly. It was like so much of the story came from that, and I could say, I regretted not killing the sheriff earlier, but the story we told about the original sheriff and his downfall, like I wouldn't have wanted it to play out any other way by the time we got to the
way.
end. So it's so hard to like.
And that's where the trust comes, right? Like
Yeah,
the trust
yeah.
there from all of us. Trust me that I'm not gonna not give you what you've been working for, but also trust you to know that you're gonna make decisions that are gonna benefit the character more than your personal metagame self. And that's part of it. Is like staying true to your character and knowing that whatever I present you with, you're not gonna like make decisions based on what you know out of game and try to stay within the game.
Yep.
So it frustrates you they didn't kill him earlier, but a lot of that is because you just stayed true to your character.
It's different than like if you pre-created the story, right?
Mhm.
And you're acting it out versus like we're playing it along as it goes. It's like improv. So
It's
it's,
improv.
like, it's a
It's all
very
improv.
different experience.
Yep.
And I think if you embrace the improv aspect of it, you really don't have elements of like, oh, I wish it would have gone that way, because you realize like that's the drama aspects of those things are what makes the story.
Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
Yeah, it all kind of evolves as you as you reveal it to yourself and each other. I mean, if you look at the dumb things that I've done over the last 6 years as characters, then you'll know there's no room for regret.
I like to
and there's some-
imagine, and I don't know if you're down with it for Nelson, but I feel like Emmy would try to figure out a way to bring Ava back.
Oh man, that way danger lies. But yes,
Definitely work
Hey,
with Nelson
Ava
to
had the
do
same
that.
thing with Saito. She wanted to bring them back, so
Yeah.
an unending
That's-
chain of mistakes.
it's
Yeah.
part of the loss process, you know.
Can you
Yeah.
do that? I mean, who knows? Maybe
I
in 200 years you start going, well, maybe I can bring her back.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Know
There
what a
was
century is going to do to you.
there was one moment. I don't regret making it, but I would like to know what happens in the alternate timeline. Is when Saito offered his dreams to the Fae in exchange for like a really powerful thaumaturgic book.
Yeah.
You'd
But
love to
like,
know.
it's not like an important plot point or anything. I'm just like, what's in the book, man?
Yeah.
It was ages ago. I don't.
Yeah,
don't
no, I
even know.
do remember like the situation vaguely, but it's like I don't remember what was going to be in that book because we just never went down there, so it just
Right,
never was needed.
All right, so
Yeah,
I'm going to
exactly,
rapid
exactly.
fire these questions. We'll try to rapid fire answer. Did this ending close the door to the Hedge Fae world, Mathis?
Yeah, so the cabin being gone completely was kind of my metaphorical representation of the seal being fully
Right.
done.
What happened to the old sheriff after Damien took him away when he attacked Dakota?
Oh, he was just fucking killed.
Okay, he was dead.
It's
Got
a
it.
long time ago.
Will Ollie be looking to avenge Snitch, or will he let that go?
Ooh.
It's served. He ate the guy who killed Snitch.
Yeah.
And the physical, right? But like he realizes that Jackson did some things to conceal some events, but
Yeah.
who knows what that looks like once Ollie goes to the 14 boxes that he picked up from Snitch's house.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of material to go through.
I'm curious what you find in there. For
Yeah.
sure.
Same.
Did Emmy and Ollie get a house together, or does Emmy keep finding families?
Oh.
I would assume so. I mean, that's up to Ollie too.
I mean,
but
Oh.
Based on humanity, Emmy's
I would
humanity went up
assume so,
twice.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say, yeah,
From
Dakota.
That's
I don't
humanity to
Enlightenment.
six.
Dakota hit Humanity 7. She's never been that high, ever.
Ollie's
in the
at
run of
Humanity
this show.
7
Yeah.
again.
Dakota has never hit Humanity 7. She didn't even start at Humanity 7.
That's oh baby.
Nelson would be at 9 if he didn't Diablerize someone.
Oh, Golconda.
Jeez.
Yeah, so probably. I mean, I think if that's the case, because like
Yeah.
I really don't foresee Nelson going out of his way to like hang out with Ollie on the weekends, maybe coming to the bar and just like being a part of that and still doing some stuff at the theater. And there's probably going to be that, but like, I really don't know if Nelson's going to go out of his way to be like up Ollie's ass constantly. I do feel like Emmy will probably be as much as she can.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Looking back on the Chronicle, Mathis, in which ways do you believe it helped you improve your storytelling, and what advice do you have?
All of the ways, man.
Oof.
Just literally just not accepting, but it was just knowing that like I'm not in charge of the story as much as I am just a partner in telling the story. Sure, I may have the main arcs and main villains, but the amount of times that decisions were made that just took things in different directions, not saying no to that and letting those play out, provided some of the best shit. Again, Grant is very much one of those kind of smaller examples of just improv and shit. It's just improving. You know, a lot of the, you know, as growing up playing D&D, DM, it was always a lot of DMs and DMV players.
Yes.
And it frustrated me and it made me dislike combat a lot because I wanted the role play, I wanted the story. Combat should have served to do that, but it was more of a way for the DM to like fight against the player. And World of Darkness particularly is built really well for storytelling, collaborative storytelling, but like I take that to all the games I run. I have a D&D game at home I run, but like the rules serve the story and I'm trying to tell a story with them. So I got better because I got to improv off of all of them and we all just kind of got to grow, you know?
Yeah.
There's so much of it that, that was just like made up in the spot. Like Saito being this constant presence
Yeah.
was not planned.
Constant.
It was just something I started sprinkling in, and then I talked to Josh about it, and Saito became a much bigger role as they peeled away things he was doing behind the scenes, you know, quote unquote. That was always kind of
well, this is funny.
Protecting Ava.
This question actually feeds right into that topic. So, Josh, how was it playing Saito, this infernal yet eternal character, like that was there but not there all the time? Because really, Saito never
Love
really
that.
died, right? Like he never went away from the story.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun in that it was like mostly this season and the end of the last season, basically after his death, it was more collaborative between me and Mathis.
Yeah.
He became a bit of a story lever that Mathis could pull, and like I would just provide like perspective and like
answers-ish or riddles and
yeah, like and then get those really fun, beautiful moments to come back as him as Ghosty Boy was a lot of
Briefly as they
fun.
are.
Yeah, and try and torture Tracy as well as like, be
It truly was torment.
yeah.
I mean,
Be a magical
that's a
dickhead.
great, and in Saito's, like, that last choice that he made where he died is an example of something that I did not plan for.
Oh, I was about to say
you
that
just
actually answers this question,
dropped
which
on
is,
me.
what moment in the story that we made happen changed your plans the most? I would say it was probably the Saito death.
The Saito thing was entire. I didn't think he would take it. Camille also making decisions, knowing she was going to.
Oh yeah, Camille.
was
Yeah.
huge.
That was kind of like the thing where I'm like, would I have regretted doing the choices that I made with her? I feel like I wouldn't.
To this
the way
day,
Camille went.
Yeah.
to this day, the one episode that fucked me up the most. Good Intentions was the name of the episode, everybody.
Yep.
I remember the
Yep.
fucking name of the episode. Good Intentions.
Yep.
That
Consequences is
changed
another
me.
one.
Changed me.
Consequences
Changed
is
me.
another one. The one where it's season 1 where Ollie's mother was killed at Elysium as
Oh,
punishment.
yeah.
Oh God.
Again,
Yeah.
those were-
Wait,
season
was
1
it-
was a
that
lot
was-
of
Was that
Yeah.
Ollie's mom, or was that the Heloise parent?
That was my.
It was
That
a
was
Heloise.
the-
It was a
Heloise.
Heloise
It was
head. Yeah.
bound to
Heloise.
Ollie. Bound
Yeah.
to Ollie as
Oh,
a
Everybody
Yeah.
around
Yeah.
Ava died except
season
Ava.
Season 1 was lots of watching.
followed
you
Ava a
make
lot.
A lot of
Ava
choices
is
that-
a harbinger of death. If you get
Pretty
close
much
to her,
every character that got close to her.
get close to her, you die. Harbinger
Oh,
of death.
crazy.
That also is another one that kind of caught me by surprise is when you brought the kids back into the fucking orphanage.
Oh yeah, the end of season 1. Yeah, that one was
yeah,
huge.
that which made season
Don't
2
dab
start.
on that.
that was like completely out of nowhere as well.
That's where everybody started. Like Ava was a villainous character to the audience too. I
yeah,
think.
yeah. I don't think
It wasn't so
anybody.
much
Yeah.
as a wrench in my works as much it was for Ollie, but Ollie making the choice with his son at the where he
Yeah.
could turn him or not.
That was hard.
Yeah.
That was.
That was peak
that
Dark
was
Horse
like-
season 2.
For context for those at home, I
Oh,
hadn't
God.
realized it, and it was something that I said. I think it was like a year later because it had dawned on me after going back and rewatching the episode. It was the anniversary date of the death of my actual best friend, and when it dawned on me, it just broke something in me, and I just had to shut
you told
off.
me that on break after we went off. I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
dude, I'm
Yeah,
sorry I made you
I
cry,
remember-
but I'm glad
yep.
it's hitting so hard. And you're like, no, it's just this. I was like,
It's a little.
no.
Yeah, it was real personal.
I was like, I'm just like that. I would change. Maybe not do
Yeah.
that on that day.
Well, I mean, like the dice tell a story, man, and these are that was the moment that I realized that it really is like you got to drive it fast and hard because in Vampire it doesn't matter when the blood wants what the blood wants and it happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it can be therapeutic too to like go through something in like a
Yeah.
setting like this. 'Cause
Oh yeah.
I played in another campaign where IRL I was having a problem. I had someone who died in my life recently, and then having to have a story where character died that was in the story. It's like almost therapy for yourself going through what you are in real life and kind of putting that into the story here. And like you guys as viewers that's like, what do you call it? An element where you get to, what do you call that? Where you like, you feel for it too, or you
Yeah, that
Mhm.
empathy.
Empathize.
Yeah, that, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
We always
boy.
talk about bleed at the table, where we bleed from our in-game to out-of-game, but we never really touched on the fact that a lot of our out-of-game life bled into the table.
Yes.
And it's
In the
certainly-
early-
I imagine we'll cover
In
that
the early days.
specifically in season 2. I think season 2
Season
was the
2 was
hardest
just-
for. We were all individually in really rough
there's no way
places.
for anyone to- yeah, that's
And we ended up as a cast having a real conversation about the bleed at the table and taking some time off because we all needed it. Like, it's one of those things. Like too much bleed is detrimental, right? But as Maggie's saying, like sometimes
And we tried to put in
enough
some
bleed.
tools in place for that, and we
They've been
had
useful
some
for sure.
mediation.
Yeah.
stuff. There was a lot going on behind the scenes.
There was
we
that
all-
y'all.
Every single one of us were going through something insane. Is the problem?
And
It's just
that's
not-
the safety of all of us, for you as the viewer, us as the player. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna rapid fire again. So did Dakota's siring have anything to do with Sybil's plan, or was it just Was her
Nope,
sire just a
was
shit?
The
Yep.
sire was a shit.
Love that.
All
What about the theory of what happened to the Salubri in the labyrinth?
So
What-
the Salubri was used to heal its dying, decaying form due to the abyss.
Yeah.
That's all. Her blood was used, and it's like keeping the Salubri alive and using her blood to keep itself alive.
Okay.
If you could do this campaign as a different clan, what clan would you choose?
I wouldn't.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
For
that's
my
so
first
tough.
game, I remember when we sat down to like choose our clans, like we started the session 0 kind of process, I was just so drawn to Gangrel. Like as a person, Dot was just, I just knew I had to play a Gangrel. Like I just knew I had to. And I don't know that I would change it for this campaign. Like I couldn't. There was a point in season 1 where I was like, I made mistakes. I should not have played a Gangrel. Like this is going to be all politics and I have no place in this. And it was actually Mathis that was like, no, you have to make your place kind of in this. And then that is what really inspired Dakota to move towards the like, what do politics for a Gangrel look like?
That's like in another example of like another improv moment becoming important is like that's where Hannah's whole arc came from. Like, you know, and that was part of it too. I remember we had that conversation of just like, no, the Hannah story, like the Hannah is there to show Dakota that like you don't need anyone other than yourself, because Dakota was looking for somebody else to like take care of Hannah when the whole point of the arc.
Right, and honestly, I think that was the most unexpected change for me as both a player and a character when Hannah arrived. Yeah, it was that moment because she was looking for somebody to lead her, and the realization that there were other people that she was strong enough to lead other people completely changed who Dakota was by season 3.
Yeah, there were a lot of moments that I love where each character had those moments of just like, oh, I'm not this person anymore. Like that's a damaged version of my character. This is who I am. And yeah, they might still be damaged, but differently with perspective. And like, again, you go watch season 1.
These were clear. These were all very clear.
Yeah. Like these are like the characters are still at the core who they are, but like any
I think
humans do.
people played really true to their clans too.
I agree.
I feel like I don't know if I would change any of the characters that I played because I feel like Camille made sense for Ventru. And like her relationship with Saito and then how she like, tried to mentor the Loud Ones was, I think, like it fit really well.
I agree.
And then Baz Ministry, like
oh god, I love
Baz. What
an
unexpected
she was my favorite
like
character to play.
Yeah,
I love
she
her.
caused so much conflict. Like Dakota just
Yeah.
simply could not trust Baz, and that's because she has things about like she's very superstitious, right? Dakota's like, no, don't read my tarot. I don't give a fuck about your crazy trip into the Umbra. Like, don't tell me. I don't want to know. And Baz was this like literal beacon of superstitious everything, and that it wasn't that Dakota disliked Bass, it's just she disliked what she represented, right?
The antithesis. They were so different.
They were so different, and Dakota doesn't face fear very often, but something about Bass made her fear, right? Fear the unknown, fear the things you can't control, and Bass is just a beacon of light for that kind of chaos.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, if you go back and watch the scenes with Dakota and Baz, it gets spicy.
It gets spicy, right? Yeah.
We're like, we're good.
Yeah.
Character
Yeah,
was
we are. I
spicy.
love Maggie. Are you joking?
Yeah.
Maggie's one of my favorite humans. Everybody's like, was that real? I was like, well, not really. No, bleed. But no. I love Maggie. And like, definitely Bass's like sprinkle into the story was just, it really churned up so much in season 2. All right. Lupine, what happened to them after the alpha was released?
They all, I mean, no one stopped them from regathering. They kind of got back together. There's a bit of an organizational thing happening. You got hints of that as you were learning about the packs wandering around demanding loyalty and whatnot. But beyond that, they just have they have an established order in Chicago again. They're a bit more organized if their numbers are a little smaller than they were.
How much do you guys think about the story outside of the sessions and planning?
All
the time, constantly. Constantly.
Yeah.
I have my Ava playlist.
I have a
on.
playlist. I put my
her.
Dakota playlist on.
I got my
especially if
Ava journal.
Yep.
I think about Ava all the time.
Constantly.
The world is very just like alive in my mind, and I just like can like kind of disappear into it and just watch what happens. It's kind of how I operate in terms of like how I imagine things. And so I'm always thinking about it. It's always there. Sometimes it'd be middle of me doing something and I'll have a moment where I'm like, oh, and like, I'll go fucking, quickly write it down. All the time. Not having to think about this show is going to be fucking
I know.
Weird.
It
I
is.
have to start thinking about the next one sooner rather than later. I feel like just for the sake of keep my brain busy.
I think I'm going to I'll talk to Dot and Mathis to see what we kind of want to do with it, but I still have Ollie's mask, the butcher mask, and maybe we can figure out a way to potentially fund up our next chronicle with it. Maybe we auction it off to see if we can do something with that. Could be kind of cool.
We've had a couple questions about next chronicle. I'm saving those for next chronicle. We're not giving you any peeps into that yet. I'm sorry. It's not happening. But yeah, that's
questions like
great
what
idea.
else can we
about it for
see
weeks
and
already
stuff like
because
that.
like the one thing that's going to stay is that we are going to be telling World of Darkness stories for as long as we fucking
As long
stay
as we
together.
can together. Like
I never
yeah.
want to be stopped. Like I'm very ready to
Just
do this
because
for
we
the
need a
couple
break
months
doesn't
forward.
mean we're quitting, y'all.
No,
We
yeah.
just need a break.
Well, you just need a break.
For Tracy, how did the end diverge from what you expected, and what do you think Ava's legacy is, or is to be?
Actually, this is exactly how I wanted Ava to end. I wanted a martyr story, and I wanted Ava to die. To be honest, I didn't want to say that. You guys kind of obviously knew. Like there were times where Ava talked about dying at the end, but I think there was a point where Ava was like, "Okay, guys, you want me to live with you? All right, I won't, do all this self-sacrifice stuff. I'll stay with you guys." And deep down, no. I always wanted Ava to die at the end. She escaped death so many times, and she believes in fate, and she believes that this was her fate to do this, to stop this.
Yep.
And the visions and the being an oracle, like she doesn't always have to follow the fates that were given to her. So she didn't follow it the way Sybil wanted her to, but she did it her own way. I did it my way, and that was it. And I
I
did
have
it.
a question for Mathis on that front.
Yeah.
Were the visions that Ava was getting from the shadow from Sybil, or were those from were there some other oracle seer type of thing?
So she was
that
having not visions directly from Sybil, but of the metaphorical future that would come to if Sybil succeeded.
Yeah.
The eternal night, the soulless city, the place where darkness reigns and the streets are silent.
Well, man,
Oh, that's
I'm not
horrible.
gonna lie. Yeah.
I mean, she's been having those visions for years.
And I can tell you the idea of being on a throne with Saito as an evil queen. Oh, I love that. Tracy loves that shit.
I was
Tracy
like, that's
would
hot.
eat that up. But no.
That means in some weird future, if Sybil had succeeded, then Layla would have killed Emmy and Ollie.
Yeah, probably.
probably.
I actually,
Then you
in
get
the
killed
darkest
immediately.
timeline, Dakota would have been the last one. That there would have been nobody. That what she had to reckon with is the fact that she has no one now. That actually, much like Ava, everybody she loves dies. Her mother,
Yeah.
her dog, her coterie.
Everybody.
Right, everybody that she loves dies. Okay, so some of these questions we're going to save for the postmortem, including that same question we just asked Tracy for all of us. Like, was it
Yes.
the ending that you wanted? Well, we're going to get to that. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to drop the link to Discord because we are at time. I'm going to drop the link to Discord. If you're not part of our Discord, go join it. Because
free,
over
yeah.
the next week and some change, drop your questions you want us to answer in the postmortem there. And we'll add that to our talking points when we get together to record so that we can try to get the rest of the questions answered. Like I said, we're not going to answer questions for next Chronicle. We're gonna and this is something that we as a group decided much long ago. We can't answer questions related to other characters that aren't here, right? Of people that aren't here and characters that are not.
So for all intents and purposes, their storylines died when they left for
right,
the show.
and the
That's all,
fact
just how it
right,
goes.
and the fact of the matter is, like, who are we to answer for somebody else? So please make sure that your
Yeah.
questions are focused on the 6 people that you see on screen here, because that is who can actually answer those questions. Oh my gosh, y'all. I hate to be
it.
the person that says we have to go, but I think we have to go.
Ending.
I know. I gotta
This
go.
is it,
I gotta go
guys.
cry and play another 4-hour game.
Oh my God.
Just thank you guys again. Love
Thank you.
all of you players. I wouldn't have done this without you. You guys are amazing, and the stories we told mean this is my proudest,
Oh,
without a doubt.
without
my
it, yeah,
proudest works.
yeah.
Thank you, Mathis.
Yes, thank
Thank
you.
you, Mathis.
Mathis.
Thank you
Yeah,
to our
thank
amazing
you all
storyteller.
for
my
bringing
friends.
this
Yeah.
crew
Yes, thank you,
together.
Maggie. Yes, thank you,
Without
Maggie.
you, this wouldn't even be here, Maggie. And
Yeah.
thank you all the viewers for being here for 6 fucking years, whether you're
Yes.
new, whether you're old. We'll be back with more vampires. All of them will be playing more Kindred. I'll be
We
at the
ain't going
Storyteller's
anywhere.
Home.
Yeah. So
It's
you know
got a
what?
new
To answer
story.
that question, what other clan? You might get to see what other clan we would choose in a different chronicle.
We'll see brand new characters
Yeah.
and whatnot. But more on that when the time gets closer. For now, it's all about Fallout,
Yep.
baby.
Yeah, we're gonna be Fallout through the end of the year for sure. We love you all and we adore you. Both people on the screen and those off. So, I guess until next time, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.